Welcome everyone. And a raid. There's the promised raid. That Maxroll was talking about. No, Riot actually. Hello guys. Hello Vigia and friends. A bouncing Ludif had to keep us amused. That sounds funny. Yo, Civil. TX. Thanks for the 30 months, man. Appreciate that. Let's go and a real shout out here. Our Brazilian friends. Hello. Oh, I'm banned. So we can download the PTR, but we can't play it yet. So I guess we're gonna be chilling on live server for a bit. Thanks for the subs, Vigia and Wizik. Appreciate it. You hope the PTR is good enough to keep us going until the expansion? Yeah, I mean, it's a very short season, right? Even just like starting a fresh season and then like playing another class or something is fun, I think. Plus, you know, the new bloodied items and these like bloodied sigils could be kind of cool. Look how many character slots I have now. It's insane. If I delete all these like support characters, there's actually not much left. Hi, was that the number? Actually, one thing I could already try is how to level a Paladin, but without rally. Maybe I should do that a little bit. Because rally will cost 35% life now, so I don't think this is really gonna be a viable option anymore. Hi, Agora. Gris, by the way. Yeah, PTR is in 2 hours. Yeah, we're gonna try to do like some sort of like season start run. So I'm not 100% sure when all the passive points come online, but we're gonna start adding like them slowly, I guess. It's too much gold thinking with the kill streak and more focus on clearing instead of bossing. OM pen shot is good now. Well, I'm not sure what you mean with that exactly, because if anything, the kill streaks will make everything that's not bosses easier and bosses harder in comparison. So if anything, you need like a stronger focus on bossing and not a less focus on bossing. Wait, you do have a point, right, at level 1? Do you have a point at level 1? Yeah, we have one, right? Okay, you don't have to do this auto attack. My god. Blasted here. Maybe we should do this and we should do something else here. Then you misread the kill streak. Yeah, so yeah, basically, no, I'm just saying like how this will affect the gameplay, right? So assume Eternal, right? No season theme. You play a build. It will be, you know, this good at clearing and this good at bossing. And now you play a season and you have kill streaks. And the kill streaks makes it so that you get stronger the more enemies you kill. But this is something that will not be active when you fight bosses. So you are better at clearing compared to before. And this means you are stronger than before, which means you already go up in tiers. But on bosses, you don't have kill streaks, you don't have anything. So you're gonna go up in tiers, making the bosses harder, and you don't get anything that helps you with those bosses. And this means that a build that is good at bossing, by default, is gonna be better off than something that is not. It's just kind of like the logical consequence of kill streaks. That means pen RF is good then. Yeah, for sure. For sure, pen RF. If you have a time machine and we go back 2.5 years, then yeah. Except for Rogue Umber Crux. Yeah, Umber Crux could be interesting, for sure. I mean, it is quite a loss to give up your weapon and get Umber Crux in there. But Umber Crux is not totally useless, I think. I'm not really sure how it works these days, and like how much worse it is compared to other options. Diablo 4 Classic when? You wanna play Core Skill Rogue. Yeah. I think you have to wait for season 13 for that. I mean, Flurry is like alright, I guess. PTR's into our Steam machine. We're just doing some level testing right now because Paladin leveling is gonna change quite a bit, I think. So let's just do that, I guess. Actually, we only have 22 cinders and 3 minutes left. And I think I'll get to 75. I mean, I would really like to play some core skill, like you know, combo point stuff again or something, but I mean, it's just like not a thing, man. Hopefully the expansion is gonna bring that back a little bit. This ammo is actually pretty good, man. Soda says OnlyFans 3 is gonna happen around summer in TBC. Would I join again? I mean, summer is busy, you know, right? Depends on when in summer, I guess. We'll see. Okay, can we get one chest opened at least? No way. Hi, Nappy. Aerostorm's Rogue was hella fun with calm points. Yeah, man. I loved playing like Aerostorms back in like, what was it, season 4, season 5. Imagine Rogue had a combo point, potency, temper. Oh, that sounds cool actually. Going to enter WoW midnight, race the world first of Team Maxroll, imagine. No, I'm not doing that actually. But we can do race the world first in expansion, how about that? Doesn't it launch at like kind of comparable times when it's midnight release? 100% potency, doubles barrage arrows on combo points. I mean, something like that could be kind of cool, to be honest. I'd dig a combo point potency temper. Make me deaf win. Huh? Can't wait for a new rogue skill tree and alternative skills in X-Pack. Dude, I wonder what they're gonna do with rogue skills in general. Like, okay, I can kind of see like the stuff that they have in Paladin with like, okay, you make this into a Juggernaut skill, you make this into a Disciple skill and so on. What are you gonna do in Rogue? Like Flurry now becomes a Marksman skill? Or something? Sounds funny. Dash becomes Uber skill. Yeah, they need to do something like, you know, Juggernaut and Dota. With, okay, I guess it's kind of like how, what is the thing called? Lacerate works on Druid. This whole Light Hour is actually doing a lot of damage, man, look at this. Crazy. No, double magic item at this point. We never went there. Bad on if the amulet makes it take more damage, or is it a one-shot prevention amulet? My bet is you take triple the damage, but it's all dot. Which would make it really good, actually, I think. Hi, Annie. Yeah, we are not on a PTR yet. I'm just like doing some random level tests to see how that feels with some of the changes. It's 2 hours until PTR. Okay, send it. I'll take that. Okay, next Helltide. Actually, should probably put ready. We can't do it yet. Okay. I haven't leveled Blessed Hammer at all, actually. So, I need to experiment. It's like very cheap. It only costs 10 faith. Kinda sick, actually. You can just kind of spam it easily. Hi, Seb. I was hoping to bring back Bombardment Paladin. You mean like the Fawn's Bomb thing? Yeah, that's kind of missing, and I guess Condemn as a real build is also missing. There's definitely a few cool things they could bring back, like a Holy Shotgun from Crusader 93. Is Crushing Fist Spirit Ball in good shape for Season 12 PTR? Crushing Hand? Yeah, Crushing Hand is pretty solid build. I played it a bunch this season, actually. What's up with YouTube and ads on live streams? There are ads, yes. But I don't think it's that much. Last season was Season 9. Yeah, Crushing Hand has gotten some pretty big buffs, like 2 seasons ago, I think, or something. It's pretty strong, actually. And pretty tanky for Spirit Bond standards, thanks to the barrier. Kind of crazy how the Holy Light Orb just kind of kills everything when I'm running. Like here, I don't even attack this guy. He just dies. I should have opened all these like whisper caches, I guess, because I could have done like some fast forwarding a little bit on the level testing. Okay, here we go. So we try rally anyway. Maybe we're gonna try it anyway. Hi, newbie. I seemed tired in the last video. I mean, I was kind of tired, yeah, because I was traveling. No brandish for leveling. Brandish. I know. Usually I just went with the Holy Bolt because it has like this vulnerable and Judgement application, which is kind of nice. And then you like spam your core. I guess you can do brandish. You did brandish arbiter hybrid. Yeah, I mean brandish is a disciple skill, right? And you can get the 50% damage there. Disciple oath sounds kind of nice. Maybe I'll try it. I haven't even tried any brandish stuff. Let's see it. Would you do this? They can shotgun, right? Hammer definitely is still out more damage though. That could be interesting when you get like some sort of multiplier. If you find like a moonrise aspect or something, then just like brandish your way through might be kind of nice. Yo, lucky. Hello. Thanks for what's up, man. Wait, where are you now, Annie? PTR in 2 hours, yes. It's gonna be like doing some chill leveling until then. There's a bunch of leveling stuff to update on Paladin, so let's see this. Okay, increase movement speed. So let's see how this would feel if I like double rally every time, right? Maybe it's still fine to do rally as it was, you just like cast it less often. It costs 35% life now instead of 15. So basically if I press it twice, and just like let one go to waste, it's kinda how it's gonna be next season. But I will, yeah, you also get this movement speed buff too much, I guess. It's a bit scuffed. Can really kill you if that changes? No, I don't think you can die from ready. A new class feature unlock. On and out of forming disciple skills, the 50% increased damage. So now we could do this, I guess. And then we can do this. Hey Violet, how's it going? Is it just me or am I getting like a lot of these double stat blue items? That is more than normal. No pet. Yeah, actually. He dies in 2 hours. Is the Aura Paladin the strongest Paladin but in hardcore? Yeah, I think so. I played a lot of Aura. I mean, you can like speed farm Pit 100 with that in like sub 90 seconds if you want. So you have a good setup. It's pretty insane. Yeah, so the PTR download is already available. Maybe we're gonna see some data mine soon. Then we can maybe check out the bloodied items and stuff. That'll be really interesting. Maybe some other like surprise changes. Falling stars actually just killing the pack. Kinda crazy. 240% damage on landing. It's actually a lot, to be fair. The falling star into a pack is kinda legit. Condemn is also 240. I wonder what is like the moment to go expert difficulty. Wow, had posted data mine changes hours ago. That can't be though, because the PTR download just happened like 20 minutes ago or something. Or half an hour ago, I think. Or when was that? Or maybe 1 hour ago. Okay, we can check out the data mine then, if they already have it. What are predictions for the worst class next season on PTR? Necro is the worst. Just like this season. I mean, it doesn't really change much. Just like, you know, this season to next season. It's just Paladin goes down a bit. The other classes go up a bit. But, you know, like the relative balance between classes and between builds is nearly unchanged. Outside of Paladin being like, you know, generally weaker. And a few changes on Paladin with bug fixes and stuff. He's gonna go under. Okay. 1 life, 1 hit. Sick. Missing any vacations stay after season 11? Nope. This was a seasonal feature. But they know that we like it. Okay, let's try to go expert and turn in and see how that goes. Actually, we can do this here to turn in the Whisper. Let's do weapons. Oh, that gives you shields too. And they're all blue. Great. Plus 6 damage. Knife on hit. I'm doing it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Do you even care about this stuff? Has one additional charge and plays invulnerable. I mean, that's kind of nice, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think it's that unlikely that Sanctification will come back. I feel like it's like something that the game has been like missing.
Don't ruin all that work, huh?
Maybe we can spend one more point now, so... How do you fortify? I have fortify somehow. Wait, why do you hate Paladins, Holly? Maybe they can keep Sanctified permanent by removing Mythic affix or something. I don't know, I kind of like the Mythic effects that you can get on the Sanctification. I think the main problem is that there's like no like middle step, right? There's like, okay, small stuff here, small stuff there, and then boom, Grandfather. I feel like there's like 2 more steps in the middle that are missing. That are like more likely than something like a Grandfather, right? Where it's like, okay, like I didn't get a Grandfather, but at least I got the other thing that is like close enough, you know? Or something like that. Because I don't know, I think that's the Mythic Sanctification stuff is kind of cool. And then maybe make it so that you cannot pair it with the original Mythic. Or maybe even make it can only appear on the same slot as well. So you can only get the Shaco on a helm, for example, or so. So you can try to sanctify helms until you get the Shaco on it or something. Maybe something like that. And then you can use other helms, right? So like, you know, the progression is like, okay, you start from, you know, blues and rares to legendary to uniques to mythics, and then to other uniques with mythic on it, right? So that's kind of like the final step. And then it's like it brings back a little bit of this like chaos armor feeling as well, I think. But with like a bit of like a do-it-yourself approach. I think that could be cool. Or then which ring would I suggest? I have +3 all skills ring and the inner calm ring. I mean, resource and overpower is both pretty useless. In that case, a +3 all skills is definitely the better one, I'd say. A single chaos slot. Yeah, I think for if they actually want to bring back something like Chaos Armors, I think it would be cool if like it's like Amulet only or something. You can have like a normal Amulet, or you can have like a Chaos Amulet, and that can have like, you know, like unique effects from other items or something. You know, would be nice. Like Amulet is like a, you know, very strong slot. So making that the Chaos slot I think would be excellent. Did they fix Thorns and Pistols for 2.6? Yes. Yeah, Thorns gonna be insane. I need to find someone to make a support Paladin actually. I wanna try like 150 with Shield of Retribution and a support Paladin. Probably doable. It's gonna be insane. It's like the defeat Emerald and Ring, you don't remember the name? There's like a set that you mean, maybe like in this walk? No, we're not talking about like a set. We're talking about bringing back Chaos Armors in some way. From Season 10. How did I get all this notification? Just here? Apparently. I think that's enough actually. Yo, Nico. Hello, man. Next us up. Hi, Nikon. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the data mine in a second. Didn't realize that's already out. There's definitely gonna be hidden stuff in there that wasn't in the patch notes. So let's see. Oh. This one changes so bad I couldn't even find them. Oof. Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna work when you have Mariana and the kill streaks. It's gonna have like two things counting up, but it's gonna be kind of weird. But I guess so. Where are these guys? Like I clicked the thing, but the guy's not appearing. Fuck. Apparently we did it. Castle being nerfed only in PTR or on live? It's only PTR. Yeah, so Paladins do something like 7 pit tiers from the castle nerf. On the high end. A bit less early on. I'm not seeing a legendary yet, it's crazy. I'm at level 25 almost. Oh. Now we're talking. Crazy how the wolves with the aura just kill everything, man. But it's gonna get nerfed, so I guess we'll see. Hey, bastard boy. Oh, bitch. Okay, perfect. Let's see this. So where is the stuff? Season 12 overview. Can someone tell me where's the data mine? Diablo news, I guess here. Okay. Okay, it's definitely some things that, you know, that didn't put in the patch notes, like here, this is now a tool, I guess that's a tooltip fix anyway, it's not a functional change. Same here. Okay. Let's look for anything that has actually changed from the patch notes. It's kind of interesting here. So there was something about it in the patch notes. Wait, what did it say exactly? The tool did not properly explain its effect. Okay, so apparently I was already doing this. I can't say I've ever tried this upgrade, really. But okay. Interesting. So they deleted this part here after each second. So I guess it's just a tooltip change. It's not even accurate because it wasn't even each second because it ticked twice per second. So maybe that's why they removed that part. %20 holy light potency. It's kind of crazy. So with masterwork and GA and crit, that's like times 2.25. It's like it's 45% holy light aura potency. That's crazy. Okay, here just unique double damage. So it says 50%. Okay. So it is possible to reach 100% on a Dawnfire. Previously it was, I think, 78.3 or something. Because it started at 35. So now it has roughly half extra. So 50 with Masterwork and the GA is 75% extra of this. So it's going to be 87.5. And with a Masterwork crit on top, it's going to be like 112.5. So it's probably good enough to do like GA and Masterwork crit to go above 100%. It's quite nice. It also is nice because it makes it consistent. Because previously when you have like Dawnfire ticking and that's the only thing hitting stuff, and then sometimes you get a double damage, sometimes you don't. So now it's like actually 100% consistent. That's kind of nice. Dawnfire shows 55 if you scroll down. Interesting. Yeah, there's like items that have 35, 55, and 65. And they said in the patch notes it's like the higher value now. They nerfed by 65% or something the flat range of the aura damage. Oh. And then the wolf nerfs as well. Let's see, it might be much worse than expected. I really like this elemental summoner change. That's cool. Yeah, this will have to be tested here. I wonder if they actually changed it, because it specifically calls out bonus attack speed now, and not just attack speed. So previously it was calculating as if you already had 100% attack speed, even if you have none, just from the base attack speed. So if we assume that this is true, then you can have 200% times 6.65, right? So you can have 130% multi from this. But realistically, you don't reach 200%. Like most Paladin builds are probably more in like the 130 range or so. Something like that, yeah. This is maybe even less, right? This is 22% from Fanaticism Aura. And there's basically no other cap too. So if we assume like 120, yeah, with like a rank 1 Fanaticism Aura and cap 1. So it'll be a 78% bonus. And then for Zealot skills, it's probably still worth it because you get the extra attack speed, and I think it's also capped 2. So it sounds like this might be much more reasonable now, and like builds that are not Zealot skills will not run Preacher anymore, necessarily. But Preacher still has really nice nodes. There's still like the attack speed and life nodes and the glyph radius, which is kind of sick. Yeah, Preacher's capped 2, actually. So for Zealot builds, that would be more, let's say, yeah, something like a 90%. I'm pretty sure it's only bonus now and not all attack speed. So Preacher is not gonna be like an auto pick anymore. Why without countdown this time? What? I think they should introduce a reroll mechanic for sanctification. Hell no. Nice, congrats, Svenja boy. Okay, so basically all the Paragon changes are as expected here. Paragon. So that's gonna be interesting. So here it just says Paragon, Glyphs, Guzzler, Imbiber, Might. The question is, are the Guzzler glyphs the same for all the classes? And the Imbiber glyphs? So this is Willpower and this is Int. Let's see it. Willpower 16.1. It might actually just be the same for all of them, right? Int 16.1. Willpower 16.1. Yeah, seems like it actually. Rogue doesn't have one. Imbiber, Willpower. Yeah, so they only changed 2 glyphs and it's actually affecting 6 classes. They're all the same, actually. Interesting. So this should affect all classes besides Rogue. Can't believe they just didn't just delete the glyph, man. Like, just delete it. It's such a shitty design. Healthy and injured, okay. Yeah, interesting. So here it says 55. So let's see. So this would be with GA and Masterwork. 96. Close enough, I would say. I think you probably want to put the Masterwork or the GA on the Righteousness then. It's only a 1.9% damage upgrade to get to close the gap. But it's also consistency, I suppose. That could be kind of nice. But it's probably fine. I'm not sure if the double damage ticks per Dawnfire tick, basically, like on everything, or if it's like per target. I would have to try this. If it's like per target, I guess it would be better. Because then, like, you know, basically everything on the screen gets one shot from a double damage, but then one guy might live because he didn't get a double damage, but then the Holy Light Aura itself just kills it, or something like that. Oh. Oh, wait, they made it stack 10 times? I know, it was always 10 times, right? Also 10 times, okay. Increase the damage by 50%, 10 times. Yeah, so previously it also had this hidden effect of getting a bigger area, and I'm pretty sure the area is smaller now. It says 10% area 10 times. So I wonder if it actually has a functional change, or if it's like just how it worked. So if it's like 1.1 to the power of 10, that is a 2.6. So this is like the most optimistic it could be. And I'm pretty sure that the radius in the game is way larger than 2.6 times the radius of the no stack. Like, if it's not stacked, it just doesn't hit anything. It's just like this little like fire circle around you. But when it's stacked, you hit like the entire screen. So it could be that instead of the radius, instead of the area, they actually mean radius here. So not be the first time that they messed this up. And they increase the radius. And even that seems like not true, actually. So I'm pretty sure that Dawnfire will now have a smaller area. But let's see, I guess. Okay, better. Yo, Guy B Gaming, thanks for sub, man. Make Guzzler and Bible DR glyph instead of damage. Yeah, I think that would actually make more sense, right? Like, you press potions and you get extra DR. You managed to farm 100k gold in solo Infernal Horde during this event. How many hours was that? Is season 12 a short season? Yes. Okay, the fixed lights rebuke, they have normal stats. Actually, this looks like above normal. 526. The strength looks normal, but this is more than normal. Usually life caps out at 457. Do you have other examples? Griswold. Yeah, 457. 571 with Masterwork. For some reason I gave it like extra life now. Strange. Ah, here's the art. It would be nice to see like what this actually does here with the isolated. I guess you'll find out. This is so insane actually. The +4 to aura skills. So with Masterwork and GA, this will go to 10 aura skills. That's insane. For some reason these don't have art. Wait, that's it? Okay. So there's actually like nothing in here that wasn't in the patch notes. Outside of the Dawnfire thing, I guess. With the 10% burn area, I don't think this was mentioned. It was just said that it now, like, you know, reflects that increasing radius, basically. This is all as in patch notes. I mean, the life roll on the Light's Rebuke is slightly higher than expected, I guess. Okay, so that's actually like nothing really going on. And we don't have any bloodied item mods or anything. Do they have that somewhere? No, okay. Unlucky. You've seen way too many say a mid-season launch, which will be stupid. Guys, there's a 0% chance it's gonna be a mid-season launch. Like, I'm not sure what they're thinking. What are you talking about? Hello, Annie. I'm going to play PoE 2 in the following weeks. PoE 2, yes. PoE 1, I'll wait for the next league, I guess. They didn't add season 13 on roadmap. Oh my god. If that is the reason why people think there's no season 13 with the expansion launch, then I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, season 5 was also relatively short. Guys, there's no chance that there's gonna be a mid-season launch, man. What does make sense? No, like, there's no reason to do this, man. You know. Season 12 will be 49 days. Yeah, it's 7 weeks. It's a short season. But I don't know, you know, I played for like a little bit and then just wait. It's just like expansion waiting room, right? I think that's fine. Essence F in season 12 per age. Oh, that would be badass. Stack up caches for new class. Yeah, imagine like you just have like 100 whisper caches ready to go. Expansion drops. You open your whisper cache. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, this is not happening. I don't know what to say. AI says mid-season. Oh god. Why do you ask AI for that? I mean, there's like there's 1 million better things to ask an AI than Diablo 4 stuff. Season of the kill streak, yeah. Hi, Crucible. Will Lord of Hatred launch on time this time, or will be Vessel of Hatred repeat? I don't remember what happened with Vessel of Hatred. What happened there? Asking AI for anything is kind of stupid. No, it can be helpful, I think. I don't really use AI too much, but there are definitely topics where it's good, I'd say. Vessel of Hatred was delayed for like 7 hours. Oh yeah, I remember there was actually something going on. So we actually had like Vessel of Hatred launch like super delayed, and also like then this Paladin launch was like in the middle of the night. Oof. It's on Reddit and YouTube. New concept art leaked. I don't know, I won't really pay too much attention to leaks, to be honest. But you never know. BRB, 1 minute. Okay, we're back. Where were we? It's still 1 hour to go. What do we do now? My character is dead. I guess I can level another guy. Please tell Wizard to double goblins, a new infernal horde, so you can do your achievement. I think you're like a few decades away from doing your achievement, even with that sort of event. So, what are you trying to do, Nekon? Wait, how many goblins did you set? 100k goblins, okay. So I just need like 50 times more or 60 times more that. Nearly 2% done. So how much did you blast during this event? Which class they play around on the PTR? And then the only class that is actually really changing is Paladin, I guess. There's like a few builds to try. Leveling is changing a bit, Judgement is changing. I want to see the Forms builds in action. There's something going on with Shield Bash. I need to try that. Oradin is changing. Yeah. 12 hours a day for a week with event, and you get 2% done. Nice. Think Death Trap will be good still? Yeah, Death Trap is gonna be insane. There are some fixes for Death Trap and Beast Force. Wait, what happened there exactly? Death Trap Stun Grenade? Okay, that's whatever. And there's nothing about Death Trap here. And Beast Fall. There's no changes, it's just like a UI change here. Developing new Oradin on PTR. I mean, it's not gonna look very different, I guess. We must have to like figure out, okay, how do we move now? Because I think ready spam to reset evade is probably not really gonna happen anymore. 35% life cost is too much. Is it really word of sacrifice and not words? No, it's words. The typo there. Okay. Yeah, here 35% is more than double. So previously I was using ready to spam evade, but at 35% cost, that is not happening, I think. Also, like another thing for Paladins is that Arcadia is gonna be used on many builds now, I believe. Because you don't get like free Fortify anymore from Divine Gift. They only have renewal on most builds, and that's not really great. Although it is playable to Fortify with renewal alone. If you don't take too much damage all the time by spamming ready, then it's fine. New skill tree is not part of PTR? No. Honestly, I would be surprised if you get a new skill trees even on a Season 13 PTR. Or if there's even a Season 13 PTR. There might not even be a PTR, I guess, right? Because it's such a short season. I mean, we did have a Vessel of Hated PTR with the runes and stuff, right? They gave us runes, I believe. They could make Andy Barrage funny again. They could. But it seems like that is not happening. Yeah, I think when it comes to like Oradin or something, or any other build that relies on ready to reset evade, you'll probably just not do that anymore. Then you will have to like get other ways to reset. I guess for like the Argent Veil builds, you're just gonna like cast whatever core skill you're using sometimes. You do like evade, cast, or like sometimes evade aura, evade cast, or something like that. And then you're just not gonna have this ready thing. And then for like Oradin, I guess it's gonna be kind of similar as well. It's like falling star evade, aura evade, aura evade, aura evade, and kind of repeat like that, I guess. You can also do the advance and the advanced boots. Here's this. And this, basically. And then you can like dash with this, basically. So that's an option. I was trying this a little bit, but it felt kind of clunky. Hello. What's up?
No.
Hibota. I'm chilling here, waiting for the PTR right now.
Yeah.
And you?
Just chilling.
Okay.
What is this?
I don't know. Something happened.
Looks like lipstick. What is this hoodie?
I know how I got there.
Did Marin do it?
I don't think he was wearing lipstick.
Hi, Bass.
Caught. Do we know the date for Season 12 start? Yeah, it's the 10th of March. And how's it changed on the Aura 200X? Yeah, the 200X will be used now on Oradin. It's very strong, actually. Also very good for the support. Like, support Paladin is getting even better. It was already like the best support, I think, and now it's like even better. And you also don't have this like snapshot problem anymore.
Smashed. Should I make one here too?
If you have to.
Nice.
Okay. Nini already left again. Ah, nice. There's actually gonna be like a PTR boost thing to get bloodied items directly. And this sigil as well. It's gonna be fun to try this. I'm definitely gonna check this out right away, I think. It's gonna like make a Paladin real quick. Which build should I make as my first build? Maybe it's gonna make like a Shield of Retribution. But it might be like too strong, right? It's gonna like one-shot everything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He wants to escape. Miley.
Watch, there will be very rare bloody affix since it didn't give us the list. Yeah, I mean, that's how it should be, you know? Like, it would be cool that if there are, like, rare and strong, like, interesting effects. Make Fireball first. How about no? What are you doing?
He seems to want to go.
No. He's chilling with me now.
Yeah, he's licking my hands though.
Annie says, hey, Miss Woody.
Nirani. Who?
Ah.
Hello everyone. How are you? What time does the PTR start?
It's like in an hour. We're just chilling right now. I was leveling a Paladin and then died, and then I started going through patch notes again.
How did you die?
I got exploded by some Fallen. Anything else that's in blue actually? Let's see the patch notes. Maybe there's some stuff missing. I don't see anything. Just a mention of the bloodied items, I guess. Okay.
Look how pretty he is. Have you seen a prettier dog?
Nope.
Hmm.
X-Files build of Stork Firewall. No, X-Files was introduced in season 2 actually. When the lair bosses came out. We could actually like try to make like a season 12 aura then planner will be added, because that's like one of the builds that changes the most. So no more Griswold, for example. We put the Sunlight Knight now and stuff. You think it's good they don't give us perfect items on PTR? I mean, it's very easy to make really good items on PTR. And that keeps it somewhat realistic, I guess. Like with the new tempering and masterworking changes, it doesn't take that long actually to set up a character. You wish you could get perfect gear on PTR. Yeah, but there's no purpose for that, I think. No one has perfect gear. Okay, all the sanctified stuff is gone, I guess. This is gone. This is gone. Actually, Holy Punishment is better than the proselytizing, right? This is only a 60% boost, and this is a 70. Ascension, Celestial Strife will stay. So that's what it's gonna look like, I guess. And now you can also put runes here. Like this. Now the question is, would you keep something like this? I think this will probably be an Arcadia angle, right? I don't have rally on the bar. Would you still run Arcadia though? That's an interesting question. Would you run Arcadia if you can't use rally? Okay, so how much potency do we have? We have one outer duration. And then one Holy Light Oil potency. This would be 35%, and there's 180. It's like this basically. So Holy Light Oil potency post patch with no masterwork crit is a 12.5% increase when you have Sunlight Knight. And Arcadia is something like 40%. You can get 7 ranks to heavyweight. That's a lot of ranks. That's 42%. So this is 66. If we delete this, that's 24. So yeah, Arcadia is a 33.9% damage buff. Quite a lot. Better than Tibalt's, I guess. It has strength, which is like same as normal pants. It has life, same as normal pants. It has a bunch of rest, which is kind of nice. And we lose the temper. Which in this case was 12.5%. So it's still a 19% damage upgrade to go Arcadia. Then this percent total res is probably kind of comparable to like a res roll and armor roll or something. So I wouldn't really say this is like more or less necessarily. And this is just something that's not present on normal pants. And then you have this versus Indomitable. Now the good thing is Indomitable makes it so you're effectively CC immune. You're not unstoppable. You can get knocked. And if you stay in the debilitating storms, you can't really do much. But outside of that, like you can never really be CC'd. Because you have just 100% impairment resistance. So every CC that happens is just immediately dropped again. And then we lose the 5 to on guard. I already calculated this, right? You would also lose actually one masterwork on one of these affixes here, right? Let's remove like 5% damage for that. Because you would have to put on guard on the neck and masterwork critted in order to get +5. So in this case, Arcadia is only a 13% damage upgrade. It's actually not that much in that case. And it's only that if you have 100% crit chance, but let's assume you have 100% crit chance. You generally do on a Paladin. So it's like 30% damage versus never get CC'd and a bit of defense. That's actually a pretty good reason to still run normal pants, I'd say, over Arcadia. At least as long as you don't have rally on your bar. So the question is, what happens when you have rally on your bar? First of all, you're gonna get a lot of fortify very easily, which is not terrible. But more importantly, get ready charges. Now, what can we do with ready charges? Not much, to be fair. Most of the time we use this, but maybe not so much anymore. So now we have this. It spends all available charges and reduces all active justice skill by 3 seconds per charge. And this could be something for Judgement Pally, I guess, because Purify is going to be kind of important for this. Whatever. So it's basically just for Purify. And then we have this, which is pretty worthless. Just a lot of faith, but you don't really need that much faith on like any build, really. At least not when it's inconsistent like Arcadia. Hi, Shvenikan. In case you're not aware, we got PTR today. What build am I doing? I was looking at Oradan, because Oradan is one of the builds that changes the most in this patch. Is here same place as last season? Good question. So they buffed half of the penitent to 120% instead of 100%. which might make it slightly preferable over Coat of Arms. So it might be like a slight upgrade there. I think Zeal, I was running half the Penitent there. And besides that, they didn't really change anything else on Zeal. They didn't really change anything about like the defenses with blocks. Like I was hoping they would like nerf anything that says like block damage reduction and just remove that. Like for example here on Shield Bearer, there's like this note where you get like more block damage reduction like this. So I was hoping they would remove that block damage reduction bonus from like everywhere it exists, so that there's like a smaller gap between having a shield and not having a shield. Because that is kind of like a big problem, I guess, for Zeal. You know, it's so much more squishy than other builds, and if they like nerf block damage reduction, then it would kind of close the gap a little bit. It would also like help with, you know, the explosive elite affix that can't be blocked, for example, to not be so much more damage than everything else and stuff like that. Have you figured out what's the deal with GAs in next season? No. But it looks like you can get 0 GA 800 items. I kind of like the idea, actually. I wonder if we would actually change our Paragon boards now. So Preacher is maybe out. Although, if you assume we have like 10 extra ranks, how much ranks is that? Let's do like Harlequin, let's do like Vex. And let's do Aura skills. So we have the plus 10 there, right? So this thing is 10% attack speed times 4, so this is 40% attack speed. And this will be 48. And, wait a minute, with Sun at Night, it's actually gonna be 100%, right? It's 180% extra. Okay, so we're gonna hit the 100% anyway. So in that case, Preacher is still gonna be used on Aura then, I guess. Because it's gonna be like 200 times 165, so you have 130% damage multi. So you still do that actually. Preacher's still there. Question is Castle still there? Castle is gonna be roughly like a 100% multi in the future. Preacher is gonna be the strongest board now. And then, yeah, Relentless is still very nice, 80 and 30 cooldown. Shield Bearer is still very nice because you go for block anyway. Now technically you could do Divinity or Sentencing or Endure or Beacon, but not this. Let's see these boards a little bit. So Beacon has a nice layout, but there's Maximum Faith, which is worthless. This is good. This is okay. 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 How much is this? 10, 12, 13, 16 block there. So that could be used. So Beacon could be used over Castle, actually. Castle is 14% block chance. Oh, so that's actually kind of interesting. So if we drop Castle and we take Beacon instead, we get 2% more block chance, which means you actually only need +4 to on guard. Because previously you always ended up at 99% block chance when you had only +4 to on guard. But now you're gonna have 101 when you have 2 more from Beacon. So that might be a thing actually. And all you need is like at least 1 ally or mercenary. So it's gonna be bad in group play when you split up in pits, but that's not really such a big thing anyway. And it might even work with wolves. I should check if this works with wolves, because you're gonna have those anyway. Judgement damage, holy damage, lucky hit chance, yeah, so this one is out for sure. There's also holy, health, healing, holy, holy. Lucky hit. Yeah. Okay, this is all. So yeah, goodbye, goodbye. What about this? This is not bad, not bad, not bad. It's kind of okay, but not a great layout. And probably just weaker than castle. So delete this. And here's another interesting question. Can we get away with no on guard tempo at all? So this is 14. This is 30. 39. 55. No, you can't. You're missing like 5%, right? 55, you get 20 from the axe. 75, you get 20 from the passive. Is 95. Yeah, so you're missing 5% block. So you have to go on guard anyway. Even if you go beacon and castle. And you removed what for this? You remove nothing, we just have one board too much. Yeah, so castle has all this like damage to crown controlled and physical. And physical. Yeah, so castle is out actually. It's gonna be beacon. It's also attack speed. Crit. Yeah, the problem is this faith here, that's kind of worthless. There's a lot of int here, but I guess some of it is probably like behind those nodes. So we have to do something like that, basically. So I guess we go for this faith. The thing is like getting the faith is actually a downside when you have quacks, because there's more faith to fill. So I wonder if you can like not put an Inklift there. There's 69, there's 64, 69, 59. It is by far the most though. So this will probably still look like this anyway. I think I actually did something like that when I was pushing, where I did this, and I went around this here, and around this, just to like try to get less faith. Hello.
Look what I have here.
Looks very nice.
Mm-hmm. Can you smell it?
I only smell dog.
Oh, you want it?
Yeah,
Why?
that's very nice. Thank you. You're the best.
Keep going.
I love you very much.
All this for a chocolate.
Yeah.
Liking me.
Hmm.
Can I have my dog now?
No.
Yeah, he needs to help me.
Need a beanie. Where's the beanie? That's how I went actually. You did the Paladin side quest around 12 to 15 times, got Griswold's Opus every time on every class. Yeah, it seems like it's just like a quest reward for this Paladin quest. Will there be a place for castle in any builds? Yeah, I think so. I mean, castle is still nice because of the extra block that it has. But I guess it's gonna be like the physical builds, right? So the Thorns build and like Shield Bash and stuff like that. There's physical here, and there's physical damage. And you get 40% block. So this middle cluster is insane, right? There's block VR, and life. That's like insane. And in fact, this block DR is really strong too. And especially if you combine it, it's like one other board that has block DR, I believe, which I think is Beacon. So let me check, where is that? Here. It's up there, yeah. So
It's amazing.
yeah, I know. Here's Beacon. So there was block DR, block chance. Wait, is it another board? Let me see. Ow.
Sorry.
Block damage reduction. How is it called? Blocked damage reduction, okay. Okay, so Shield Bearer has it. Okay, here it is. So that's 5 DR, and then Castle has 5 DR. So normally you have both of these. And giving up one of them is actually a pretty big toughness loss, to be honest. So I think you go from 70% block DR to only 65 or something. Let me see, how much block DR do we normally have? So this is 90, but this is bugged. This is 45. Base is 15, so I have 60. Okay, so you have 60 on a normal build. And then it's going to become 65 when you have Castle or Shield Bearer, and it becomes 70 when you have both. So Shield Bearer is not really negotiable, because Shield Bearer has by far the most block chance. So you have 16% here and 9% there, so it's 25% block chance. If you don't have Shield Bearer, even if you take another board that has block, you will probably need 2 on guard tempers, and you don't really want to do that. So you want to just do 1 on guard temper when you can. And you don't even have to master or crit it if you don't use Castle. If you use Beacon instead of Castle, then you can get away with 4 ranks to on guard, and that's it. So yeah, this is probably what you're gonna do. Yeah, I did a bit of leveling earlier, Ignition, to test like new Paladin strats. Make merch beanie and Marky would buy it. You can buy this somewhere, so I don't know where this is from. I'm serious. Ah, you mean if bloody affixes change anything? I don't really expect you're gonna see a lot of these bloody items at the start, but maybe. Like, they could actually be kind of impactful while leveling if you get them. Houdini brand. Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see Ignition. Okay, anyway, so how much damage reduction loss is this with the block damage reduction? Then if you drop Castle, we're gonna lose 5%. So we said 60% is the baseline when you have a shield equipped, and then you get 70% usually on Paladin builds. And now we're gonna have only 65. So it is old damage taken divided by new damage taken. So this is the calculation. So in that case, it's like previously we had 0.3 taken, and now we have 0.35 taken. So we lose 14.3% toughness basically. Is that correct? If we have no DR and divide and then have like 50% DR, it goes to 2, yeah. So this is a toughness calculation. What about this? Yes. Okay, so you lose 14% toughness loss is quite a lot. Just for not clicking this one node here. It's actually crazy. On the other hand, you know, the most dangerous stuff cannot be blocked. Like the fire explosions cannot be blocked. But for example, the executioner swords, they're also pretty dangerous and it's nice to block them. Is the preacher node nerfed? I think so. It sounds like it will only work with bonus now, not with the base. So previously preacher gave you 65% bonus baseline just for clicking the node because of the 100% base attack speed that he had. And now I don't think that's going to be the case anymore. At least they added the bonus attack speed as a term there. Thank you.
You like it?
They don't fix the one shots at season 12. I mean, it could be that they tweaked Elite and fixed it a little bit or something. But there was no mention of it. Wasn't 5 bots the limit? Yeah, 5 bots is still a limit. But we have the technology. What does it taste like? Meat. I mean, Preacher is probably the strongest board now anyway, though. Yeah. Depends a bit on the build. So typical Paladin builds will have something like a 120 to 140% attack speed bonus. So let's say like 130 or something. So Preacher will be like 84.5. But Preacher also just has good nodes, right? So there's like the life nodes here. There's the attack speed nodes. You can put Resplendence here to buff those. Like this is just a really good combo. And then there's life here. There's attack speed here. Nice damage nodes and life here. So everything is good on this board, basically. Even if Preacher is like not the strongest, it's still gonna be like an 80 to 90% damage boost. And for Zealot builds in particular, it's gonna be better than that because you get the 50% extra attack speed, which is probably worth like maybe 5% damage or something. And then this 50% attack speed also feeds into Preacher, increasing the multiplier to probably something like 100% multi. So for Zealot builds, it's definitely worth it, I'd say. And for the non-Zealot builds, it might be good if you really need the attack speed, right? If you don't otherwise get a lot of attack speed, then this is nice. But it could be conceivable that maybe like Argent Veil builds, for example, don't run Preacher anymore. Maybe just not gonna stack any attack speed on something like an Argent Veil build. And you just like evade, 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 evade. And that's it. And then you drop the entire Preacher thing and you don't stack attack speed at all. Which would make a lot of sense, I think. Didn't say I was using a weapon base and weapon speed as a base. Yeah, there was like a mechanic where this preacher modifier was multiplied by the attacks per second of your weapon. So if you had like a slow weapon, like a 0.9, I don't know what it would be, two-handed mace, I guess, or something, then the bonus was like slightly reduced, basically. Or like a fast weapon was slightly higher. It didn't really change anything because everyone was just running Crucible anyway, right? But yeah, it was like slightly off because of that. But the bigger thing is that it counted your base attack speed and not just your bonus attack speed. And it should have counted the bonus attack speed from the start, just from like a balance perspective. And now it looks like it does that. But technically it was working as the tooltip said with the attack speed, because there is like 100% base attack speed and then your bonuses, right? But now you actually have to like first invest into attack speed to then click this thing, basically. But I mean, the board itself already offers a lot of attack speed, right? Like if you look at this here, we actually have this here, Preacher, Resplendence. So this is, yeah, 10.7, 32.1, and then 5, it's like 37.1 attack speed here, and another 7.5 here. So it's like 40% attack speed that you just get from the board, right? And then Fanaticism Aura is at minimum 20% attack speed as well, so you already get 60% attack speed just from having the board and Fanaticism Aura. And then you get 2/3 of that as an attack speed multi. So even without anything on the rest of your gear or something, you're gonna get like 40% damage multi here. If you're not playing a Zealot skill. And with Zealot, it's gonna be like 50%. Please tell me they fix double attack speed buckets soon. Yeah, in your dreams, dude. Doesn't Orden want attack speed? Yeah, Orden is the build that profits the most out of every build from Preacher. Because we're gonna run Sun at Night now, and we're just gonna have 100% attack speed cap too, just by default, basically. You're also gonna get the extra cooldown, which is kind of comfy. Yeah, Orden is gonna be like really a feels good man build, man. How much do I actually have here on cooldown on the items? Not much, actually. Left ring, right ring, and that's it. Just ring, ring. Yeah, we almost attack speed, almost cooldown capped here, 73%. Crazy. Don't push Orden too hard in PTR, you want to play it in Season 12. Yeah, I think they're gonna keep it as a pretty strong option. I don't think it should be like as good as it was on Season 11. But it's like a very nice and comfy build, right? I mean, the thing is, you could probably get away without having ready on your bar. You just need to like cycle your skills properly, right? You do like evade, Fana, evade, holy, evade, falling star, evade, falling star, evade, consecration, evade, defiance aura, and repeat. You just need to like cycle like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, basically. And then it don't need to have ready on your bar. You still evade all the time. It's just gonna be like a bit more complicated. If you balanced Origin against the PTR, what would I want it? You mean like push or farm? I think Origin should definitely be like noticeably behind proper push builds. And right now it's not really, right? It's like the third best build on solo push in the game. So that's definitely too high for a build like Origin, I think. It should maybe be like the 20th best build or something. And for farming, I don't know. If it's like somewhere in like 80 plus or so speed farm, I think that's okay. You keep seeing runic armor, but for the last 5 days, you never saw that name ever. This is just random names. This is like the transmog of the item, don't forget about the runic part. This doesn't have any difference compared to any other. Like what matters are the stats and the imprint and stuff. Is the Spiritborn volley build controller friendly? I'd say yes. Yeah, one thing that is also be kind of important for Oradin is that you can no longer do a Juggernaut Oath. So previously a Juggernaut Oath, but now you have to do Judicator Oath. This is only going to be relevant in pushing, I guess. But, yeah. What's my opinion, Lost Stream? My opinion is don't use ChatGPT for Diablo 4 questions. Oh. Possibly the best class apart from Paladin. Sorg. Thanks, Dini. How's it going? Okay, so this looks like the new Paragon here. Actually, 1 point difference compared to the other setup of castle. It's kind of funny. I guess it's like a random res point there or something. Dude, 52% attack speed just on Paragons. Kind of wild. 149% life. That's kind of crazy actually, how much that is. He does only Battle.net PC, yeah. I think if I get Eternal Leaderboard one day, no chance, I think. I mean, Eternal is so fucked with like some legacy gear and whatever, and it's only gonna get worse over time. I don't think so. Eternal is the hardest though, no boss powers. That doesn't really make it harder necessarily. Boss powers are usually offensive, not defensive. Mostly. Is the armory a thing here? There is. Okay. We had 2 seasons of immortal boss powers, mana shield, and infinite healing. Ah, okay, I guess there's defensive parts too. But it don't really matter. You don't really care about the defensive part of it most of the time. It just happens to be there.
I'm here if you need anything.
That was fun. It seems your prayers have been answered. It seems your prayers have been answered. Very nice, but could be better. It seems your prayers have been answered.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics. All right, traveler.
Okay, so it works. I was testing if Beacon works with the wolves, and it does. How is D4 in 2026? It's pretty good. And about to get a lot better even. PTR is up. That's a bit early. Let's try it. No, we don't need character copy anyway, Ignition. You can't do bloodied items on character copy.
sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war. I should find better shelter before I... This is how the world I knew ended. By...
Okay. We can't get Paragon 300, right? Only 200, okay. Oops. Okay, unlock automators. Equipment. Okay, so let's see this here a little bit. Oh no. Okay, I thought we were gonna have bugs again. I have to fix the scroll wheel bug. What bug? Yo, Koshi. Fix us up. Fuck WSD, macro, all skills, toggle, and just mouse move around. Yeah, Monka 2S. I'm not really in the mood for that. Okay, so here we go, guys. They have like a little blood icon, actually. Do you have force interact? Yeah. The glow, man. Look at that glow. Oh, shit. Wait. They're all individual oh god, okay. Is it like an animation or is it just like .png? No, it's actually an animation, but a very slight one. Also, they all have nightmare portals for some reason. Okay. Relentless butchers are stalking you. Saw blades elites. There's new affixes here. And they also have different color now. Interesting. Transform this place into a bloodied lair. So if we TP there... Ah shit, we can't. I don't have a mount. How do I get my mount? I guess I talked to the guy.
Take one of my steeds.
Is Prankster still in the game? There's no reason to assume it's not. Percent resources back, every 15 kills, restore 40% max resource. Ah, that's kinda cool. Kappa builds eating good. I wouldn't say that. But resource cost reduction is kind of big, I guess. Wait, my inventory is not full? That's crazy. Oh. 24% increase XP. That seems kind of crazy, actually. My God. Okay. Ah, new ring. Beast. Every time it kills damage, bite 4 times for 0 damage and apply vulnerable. What the fuck? Also 108%. Okay. 5% crit chance per curse trick tier. I guess it's gonna throw everything in there. That was like bloodied. So it looks like the bloodied effect overrides the normal GA effect, right? There's like this blood stuff here that we can see. But can I get bamboozled? I wonder if we can get bamboozled. Good thing is you don't have to like collect so many items anymore for sanctification and stuff. It's gonna make testing much easier.
Come back if you need work.
Sank is gone, yeah. Bloodied mythic a thing? I think so. You definitely have bloodied uniques, yeah. Attack speed per kill streak tier. We should check if that is cap 2. Oh, interesting. So here the feast is like bold text. Every 20 kills, savagely bite and apply vulnerable. Okay. Ah, look. 0 GA. It's a thing, actually. This one is also 0 GA. And this one is 0 GA. What the? Why did this become bold when I equip this? He's a huge red summon. Okay, let's try this real quick. Actually, the new neck. First, we wanna put some stuff in the stash though. Thousand Eye Reaver. Definitely want to try this one as well. And then we want to try Enduring Faith with the neck. Also need to try Judgement of Oriel and see if we can become invincible. So it seems like basically all of these have at least 1 GA. But for some reason I got 3 mythics that don't have a GA. It's kind of sus. Can I search for blood? No. Can I search for hunger? Yes. Oh, you can't search for blood, okay. I've always been like a hit chance per kill streak tier. Seems like most of these affixes are relatively tame so far.
What will it be?
Hi, Buck. GA came in honest but not guaranteed now. Yeah, looks like it. Or maybe there's something up with the mythics. It's all the mythics that don't have GAs for some reason. Sus. So it appears the bloodied items are always at the top in the inventory. Wait, okay, the bloodied FX can have a GA. Look at this. It's the only GA on this item. Interesting. So maybe this is why. So maybe it like rolled the GA on the non-existent bloodied affix or something like that. Now right now the mythics are the ones that don't have GA. Okay, so here we go with the new Dawnfire, 55%. Arcadia, heavyweight, GG. Here's an Argent Veil. Kinda sick. Some crit chance per cursing. And the problem is like all these like crit chance and movement speed and all this kind of bullshit. Like it's just gonna be useless later, right? Because you're gonna be crit and attack speed capped and that stuff anyway. Ah, here's a new one, word skin. I wonder if we actually want to use Judicon's Slave Hand now. On Judgement. Could be something.
Need something forged?
Okay, what else can we do? Need to get some mutts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Problem detected, guys. Uh-oh. Rune catchers don't give anything? No, it was fine for me. I have runes. Okay, do we need anything else? Missing some pants. Belial Simulator PTR jail. Nah, we're not gonna do that. It's fine. There's no point. It seems like there's a pretty high chance of bloodied items if we look at this here. There's definitely plenty of them. Yeah, there's like just one random inventory. I have like a third bloodied items. Increased chance for hunger items during kill streaks. Interesting. It's actually kind of a nice snack. $150 maximum life per kill streak tier. Any 10 kills release a blood expulsion for 98 damage. 3% cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. 5 crit chance per kill streak tier. So if you masterwork this, it should also go up, right? Yeah, it does go up, look. 9% crit. That's kind of interesting. Okay. %50 increased reputation from kill streaks. 10% chance for runes. 10% chance for hunger items. 10% chance for feast items. Huh. It's kind of cool. When we do like a hardcore SF event again, we definitely have to play around these kind of effects. Let's see another inventory of items. Okay, this time it's only 4. So it was 66 items, we got 13 bloodied so far. Okay, hit chance. Every 25 kills can berserking for 6 seconds, that's kind of cool. 8 crit chance. Yeah, so far nothing really strikes me as like some sort of like GG outcome or so. Like grandfather style, like a good roll or something. Can I reroll these? No, okay. Or potion capacity, huh. That's a good shield. Okay, here's 2 bloody items in inventory. So it was 9, 4, and 2. So it's 15 out of 99 items right now. Every 15 kills restore 20% of your maximum primary resource. So Ignition said it was 40%. I guess it's 1200, huh? What about this actually? Is this Feast? No, this is Rampage. Okay. So I guess using an offhand shield is probably better than this season compared to like two-handed weapons or something. Because the Rampage effects, like the armor effects, are the strong ones. Just got a common bloody item, that's funny. Completing a bloodied sigil rewards players with a guaranteed bloodied item. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's gonna be the way though, right? Like the uniques come from the butcher. Yeah, you can get bloody uniques after this, yeah. Huge Divine Lance Glove.
breaks, the forge is hot.
I don't think you can only make the chest invisible. But for some reason there's something up with these mythics here. Okay, there's 6 life on hit per kill streak tier, and that's GA, oh my god. 11% movement speed, okay. So it's again 2 out of 33, so we are at 17 out of 132 items. Okay. So it looks like something like 12 to 15% chance maybe so far. Shroud visuals removed in preparation for Shroud being removed entirely in expansion 2. Yeah, I hope so, man. Okay, so now we are at 20 items out of 165. Let's keep counting. 20% increased chance for additional salvage mods during your kill streaks. What a stat. Actually, yeah. Let's save that. What's up with these Divine Lance gloves? It's like my third Divine Lance GA glove. Okay, here's 1. So we had 21 out of 198 items. So we are closing in on like a 10% chance so far. Ah, look here. This is a two-handed axe, 15 kills, 40% primary resource. Okay, so on two-handed it's doubled. Oh, where is it actually? This one is 25 kills, game berserker for 6 seconds. I guess I have to check like one-handed weapons later.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, here's a lot. 2, 4, 6. So now it's 27 out of 231 items. Okay. Every 30 kills, chains, hook, 3 nearby enemies. Interesting.
You can take what's left.
The Essence Identification.
Come back and
Okay, here's 2. So we are 29 out of 264 items. Huge glove, actually. Okay, that's it. Okay, so 29 out of 264. So it's around 10% chance to get bloodied items, it looks like it. No, that's not even no tower. Oh boy. Would be nice to see a tower on PTR, I guess, but okay. We need mantle. Class uniques. We need Griswold, mantle. Okay, actually before we test anything, let's just see what happens here with this amulet. Is it possible to place bloody affix after cultists? No. Nice. Okay. Okay, so no one-shot protection here from the amulet. So you take the damage, and then you get the dodge on top. Too bad. And it also kills you in the training dynamic room, that's kind of cool. Ah, not this time. Interestingly. What? The loading screens are a bit changed. You see this? It like fades to black and out again much faster. Yo, retro player. Thanks, man. I just died in town. Okay, very cool. Okay, anyway. So probably normal amulet time here. What's happening? How are these regulars always smoking me? Oh, it's because I don't have a character set up. I was just testing the amulet. Ah, shit. So many shields on this class. I don't think I have much of an option. Maybe I should have just opened everything up there. Might be easier actually than trying to fish for the right stuff from these piles. Okay, we can see a little bit like the bloodied items, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, something like that. It's a 3.9. I wonder if like bloody items will be account bound or something. Or if people will trade for them. Glad to hear that, Retro Player. Is there actually a lot of generic uniques that we care about on a Paladin? I'm not sure. I wonder if there can be different bloody stats on uniques. This looks pretty normal though. Blood explosion. Lucky hit chance. No, it seems to be like the same stuff. Increased experience from kill streaks. Ah, this is not like across the board increased XP actually. Just from kill streaks. Okay, Frostburn, Measure Wrath, Flicker. Maybe Flicker is something I would consider. But yeah, I don't think there's actually any like non-class uniques that we care about on a Paladin, right? Besides Mythics. And maybe gonna do Fist of Fate. Pain Gorgeous for something like Advanced, we should definitely save that. Temerity could be something. Or like Zeal. Maybe you're gonna play Zeal with Temerity now. That could be interesting actually. Might try. Thousand Eye Reaver. I want to try this one actually. Probably doesn't work in town, I imagine. Moving grants ferocity. Oh, I need to move a lot actually. Wait. Okay, it's kind of weird. So you have to like one step, and then there's like some 2-second delay or something. Like what? Yeah, it's like some weird 2-second delay. I don't really understand. But evade and movement skills work. The art looks really cool though on this axe. I like this. Dynamic armor, gold finds set up for season 12. Well, I saw the XP bonus is only for the kill streaks themselves. And not for like all sources of XP. So it might be similar with the like gold find or something. So in that case, probably not really a big thing. Oh, he's an intersection while injured. 47.2, let's see, it's I'm 1 in 5 actually now. It makes it harder to hit the masterwork, I guess, when you have bloodied.
Not bad.
Damn it. Now I don't have leaf iron. I think it goes to like 71%, I think, damage reduction while injured. So kinda nuts actually. But the problem is if you still take like regular damage from hits, yeah, it's kind of a struggle, right? Like you want to hover around like the injured range then, but you don't really want to heal out of it, but you also don't want to go too low. Yeah, I don't know. Because realistically, you still have to protect yourself from one-shots just the same.
What will it be?
Okay. Oh, the new icons? This is new, right? Do we still do castle? Since we don't have Neve Iron, maybe I shouldn't. Even though we're playing a physical build, maybe I should actually do Beacon anyway. So maybe gonna do the same as this year. Or we leave out Preacher. Preacher's probably still good enough. For science, at least. Hey, let me think. So you get 50% block from our clash, but you lose 5% from no shroud. So 10 gain. So we still need 1 on guard. And then we want max resolve temper. Do we get scrolls of restoration? No scrolls and no Neve Iron. Wonderful. That's gonna be fun. Also a new season. Gonna be pretty fun, I think, for a while. It's just a filler season, but, you know, it's done a pretty good job of giving us something interesting, I think. So let's see how the kill streaks will go and stuff. I like that the pseudo top and 5 difficulty. I think that's kind of cool. Lots of good fixes for the Paladin, especially. But unfortunately, like, the other classes don't change too much. But kind of expected, I think, with the expansion right after.
You can take what's left.
You can't skip scenario on PTR. When you're in the main menu, you can select skip campaign if you want. Okay, it's at 12%. But GA on the thorns. Yeah. Might be good enough for science. Mm-hmm.
Father bless. What do you need?
Whole week. Oh, Maxley. You're blasting. What's going on? Mm-hmm. Big ring here. It's gonna be so weird to like think that, hey, I got this ring and I don't need another one anymore. No sanctification. Weird. There's 3 2 Juggernaut skills and then 2 Defense of Vessels F. Yeah, sanctification is gone. For now. Every 40 kills we set 2 random cooldowns. Interesting. I have 2 Fawns and Vessels. 1 to Juggernaut. Does this season look good? Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, so nice get over at dawn. These extra lucky hit things could be kind of interesting for some proc builds. Azarath Paladin, guys.
apart nicely. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Yeah, I haven't really noticed any other items not having GAs. Like everything has GAs, it's just the mythics here that came with no GAs.
Father bless. What do you need?
Yeah. I'm getting ready to do my first character. I've been like looking at the items a little bit and trying to save some stuff. But we're getting there. Made a skill tree, made a paragon, so we can try a little bit and see what happens. Need to equip some stuff though. So this flail only has the low value, 35% double damage. So we have to put it on the temper. How much is that? 35 as well. Okay. Definitely gonna be interesting to see how like a blessed hammer will be and stuff.
Need something for that with salvage.
Okay, let's see. Crit chance is really low. Maybe it's gonna take that. Yo, Alera, thanks man. Okay, crit chance per kill streak here. Also attack speed 62. I wanna maybe check some mythics as well. You can get a lot more if you have a status there. Some crit there. Oh. Very few bloodied items here. Very few items with GAs at all, look. Holy. Like there's something up with mythics. So this is like a non-bloodied item that has GA, but look at this. Nothing here has GAs. Interesting. I like it. I think I should make all ancestors have a chance to have no GAs, I think. It's gonna be more interesting.
What will it be?
Some of them still have GAs. You see?
That's with salvage. Came apart nicely.
It changed now or just some PTR bug stuff? We don't know. It was not in patch notes at least. So it could be just a bug. But I would like it actually. Mythics are powerful enough. You know, you can get away with no GA. This will make the hunt for mythics a bit more interesting, for sure, if there was a chance for no GA.
No witchcraft here.
Yeah, this thing already has Indomitable. Funny. What? Rank 21, it says 130 out of 140. What is going on? And it says 90 out of 100. What the fuck? All of these are wrong. But now it says 140. So I did imprint the correct, like, maxed out value. Interesting. Weird.
Unexpected.
Gonna crit. Got a Falls and Fistles. Sometimes lucky.
That there worth it.
Hi Sato. Yeah, we're doing Shadow Retribution for now. Need to find someone to play support Pally. I wanna see if we can do 150. It should be pretty easy. Unless something doesn't work as expected. Yeah, we're getting all the right stuff here. Crazy.
Not bad.
Okay, crit chances enough. Actually a Vex angle now. Ah, there's a new icon now. For the GA crit. Interesting. I wonder how this looks like when you reroll and then crit. Do we have life on hit anywhere? We don't have life on hit. Monka. What about percent main stat? Percent main stat is not real, okay. I definitely want life on hit somewhere though. I think I have to get another ring. This one has crit chance as well. That I don't think we'll need. So I want to strength life on hit cooldown, I guess. Like this.
That there is worth the point. I can take common, turn it special.
There we go.
What will come back if you need work?
Did I have Atmos Glory? Virtuous, Juggernaut. We're not doing like Arbiter stuff for now. I guess we do this one actually. Okay.
Need something forged?
Yeah, this looks fine. Attack speed bot will cap me. We have kind of low life, but with instance will be like 12 or 12.5k or so. We got the pets, we got the Vex. Crit chance per kill streak tier is kind of worthless. Life on hit per kill streak tier is sick. And attack speed per kill streak tier. So if that is cap 2, let's check this out actually, if it's gonna be cap 2. If that's cap 2, it's gonna be very good. It's gonna be like one of the best. Okay. So I think we kind of set up here. Block chance is at 65. With this, it's gonna be 80. Okay, I did a mistake actually. I did not go for the. No, actually, if you hit a GA, we're fine. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Damn, this needs 455 willpower, and this is one board earlier. This needs 490. It's only 35 difference. It's actually crazy. So even my instance will not be enough to get this. Is there any other block thing? Maybe this one actually. But I don't roll strength anywhere anymore, right? We definitely want the max resolve though. Yeah. Yeah, also for this cooldown. It says 60 seconds. Wait, what? Sus. Uh-oh. Wait, why does it say 60 seconds? Is it because of this? Interesting. Let's see if it actually is 60 seconds. No, it's not. Okay. It's just a tooltip error. So my cooldown is 51. And then with Relentless, it's gonna be like 60 something. Let's do like 1 Fortress cooldown, I guess. That's fine. Meh. Okay, anything else you want to do here? Rally duration, CSI's aura cooldown. Defiance aura potency, but I'm not 100% sure what Defiance aura potency increases. Let me double check this. Okay, so 11% life. Okay, it's the life. It's the armor, it's the res. It's not the flat thorns. And it is the percent thorns. So I guess Defiance aura potency it is. We should have enough additive here.
Need something forged?
Anything else I can do? Not really. Okay. I wonder how it's gonna go. Oh, I got a Pit Whisper, guys. Let's go. The loading screen seems faster to me, actually. Also, I forgot my mercenaries. Wait, streams. Go fund me for Taco Bell. Okay, interesting. Wait, I have to do a quest for the mercenaries. Oh boy. Okay, I guess he's gonna do the Altkin quest real quick. It's the only one that matters. I don't know, maybe Mariana. Fuck. What the? It just kicks me out completely, man. What is happening? 68 item, nice. Take a screenshot. Oh, seems like the entire PTR crashed. Good. Yeah, I would like to try a shit of Evolution and support Pally. Like, if you go all in on Defiance Aura, Sato, let me know if you make one. Dude, imagine everyone is gonna roll back. No character. Full reset. Yeah, Nephi does not find any chests, Senzo. Okay, this is the Outking quest, right? It's showing campaign, Vessel Fated. Yeah, you can skip the campaign with the vendor in town, Annie. Ah, here, kill streak. Actually, we should unlock Vajana as well to see how the kill streak and the other one compares. I wonder how many kills we need. Let's just try this. Ah, here. Sigil. Let's get a random sigil. Additional movement speed, additional like a hit chance. Oh, is this like a do-it-yourself tooltip? Look, It seems like it just combines the different effects into one tooltip. Interesting. I suppose that kill streak is like every 100 kills. Yeah, here. At 100 it goes to Carnage. And it looks like it went from common to magic, and then it's gonna be like rare, and so on. Okay. What's up with these sigils, man? What? They just keep dropping everywhere, man. Okay, so when you finish a kill streak, it just ends. There's like no pop up or anything. Interesting. You can unlock Mercenary at the PTR guy? Wait, really? Let me see. Whisper on boss mats. It doesn't actually show that on the mats, or is it just on the sigil Nikon? I call fake news, actually.
What is this?
Did you copy an account from live? I did not. Interesting. So if you do like an eternally, you get it on season, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's why. It's funny how large the fortress is with the Juggernaut Oath. This 20% increased size seems like fake news as well. Look how large this thing is. It's ridiculous. Boom. The entire fucking screen, dude. There's no way this is 20% size. Look at this difference. Even with 20% radius, that doesn't seem like true. Do we have any boss mats? No. Can we get levels mats? I think so, right? Need to check. Yeah. Look how large this is. Okay, let's see it.
My name's Alkin.
We need the reinforcements.
The donor screen seems so much faster, actually. I kind of like it. They did something. It's not like where it should be, but it's better for sure.
I'll be here soon.
Block chance 84. Can we fix this? Oof. You need 180 strength. But all these items have strength already. There's also GA. There's even strength here. Yeah, I'd have to like change the order, I guess. We don't get this anyway. Oh wait, we're missing 1 point there. Okay. Let's do this, I guess. 86, okay. Yeah, we can go with that, I think. We get 15 from Clash. You mentioned boss mods was actually stack. Look, you can actually see the Grim Favor thing on the boss mods. It's true. Interesting. So I have it here. Activate Blighted Lair, Fears of Judgement. Interesting. Let's try this. Maybe I should actually get a escalation, another escalation, a XP pool, right? Let me see. Maybe we're gonna get a few Paragon levels at least. You know, get to like 250 or something. We can probably do that pretty fast. And then we can see like what we're gonna get in terms of like loot and stuff on the way there. Okay, they're all the same. So there's Nightmare Portal and Relentless Butcher on all of these sigils. Interesting. And then we have Infernal Horde Compass Bloodied and Normal. Interesting as well. Okay. I'm trying to get a XP sigil. Not sure if it's really worth to throw the stuff in here actually, because you can just talk to the NPC, right? To get mats. But it's easier to take them from the stash if we want to do like a specific boss. So many Uro masks. Oof. Okay, let's just say screw this. I want to get some sigils though. Here we go. In love for boss monster is going to materials mats completely. Yeah, at very least I should make them stack to 999. Like 100 stack is ridiculously bad, man. Like that's 7 kills. And that's it, you know, like 7 kills. You can spend like 100 in like a minute or something, or 2 minutes. And that's like the most you can stack. It's so bad, man. It seems like these sigils drop all over the place here. Look, there's one, there's one. Kinda crazy. Also, it appears we have 3 stacks. Like 200 kills is not the next kill streak tier actually. When is the next kill streak tier? 250 apparently. Now we have 4 stacks. It's kind of interesting actually. Why is there so many sigils dropping? It's crazy. Okay, level transition does not break the kill streak, so that's good. Dude, so many sigils. Crazy. I guess 500 is the next tier. So it's like 0. Okay, also our attack speed actually. Attack speed is 132%, so it looks like the kill streak attack speed stuff is cap 1. F. You know, it says bloodbath. So many sigils. What the fuck, man? They're everywhere. So King gets 50 loot. Okay, here's like an interesting thing to try. So if you take this, we take out the movement speed, and this movement speed, 170%. So let's see. This is 7% movement speed per kill streak tier, and it seems like the kill streak tier is always one more than the one you have. But I guess you have to get like at least 1 kill at all, right? I guess I have to start a kill streak. I'm not sure how many we need for that. Here, look, we got 14%. It's 2 stacks. So you get like 1 for free, basically. Kinda weird. Might be a bug though. But how do I get out of here? You need to copy character over to unlock mercs and class mechanic. And just unlock it, I guess, right? If you already made your character, then it just takes like 5 minutes. Okay, so let's see. I wonder if you have to do this like once and then the entire layer is just like always like upgraded, or if it's like only 1 kill. Let's see. He still appears again. What the fuck? Completion reward as well. What? Wait. Okay. So you do not need the boss mats. There is no horde. It's one kill and he just drops it. Look. Interesting. He dropped 2 GA items. And he got a Stygian Stone. Okay. Yeah, now? Okay, it's like a one-time use. And we also can't... Okay, we can't use the same thing when we're already in there. So to TP out first, that's kind of bad. No more 30 seconds delay chest. Now this is only in like the upgraded sigil. It's like a one-time use. It's basically like a 9-pin engine. Yeah, so there's no chest. He just drops it. So let's try this again. Actually looks like a 9-pin engine, look. Has this glow. Okay, let's try to not kill the guy. Actually, what happens if I spawn the boss and run out and fight other stuff? Any butchers? Okay, it seems like 19 kills to killstreak starts. Kind of a strange number. Maybe it's 15. So here's Butcher. Butcher didn't drop anything. Stuff hurts. Dude, the hardcore SF event is gonna be fun though. That is for sure. That's gonna be great. Of course, you're only gonna count the bloody sigils. Butcher doesn't give XP. Okay, what about these guys though? Yeah, nothing here gives XP, it seems. So what if I just kill him like 10 times now? Let's see what happens. If there's like more loot at the end or something, right? Because it said that the Butcher drops the new unique items. But maybe it's like just the Butcher in 9-pin engines and not in hordes. Oh my god. These things hurt, man. Holy fuck. It was like one thing that hit me. Okay. Okay, let's just go. Okay, it doesn't look like he dropped anything extra, right? Random portal appears. He drops the Stygians down. Okay, we didn't get any of the new items. Yeah, so there's nothing there actually. So the Butcher is just there to annoy you. He doesn't actually drop anything. Yeah, that's basically T5 levels, yeah. But this build is too good. Verification is gone, yes. But it does hurt a lot. Like, I get almost one-tapped here by this stuff. How much XP was this actually? It was like 800k XP. That is much less XP. Wait a minute. Like on live server, this should be something like 5 million or 6 million or something, right? With pool and stuff. Okay, let's do a normal Urval T4, let's see. Let's see. So it's like normal T4 boss now. Not a special sigil. Nice. Right here leveled up, but not me. Okay, the XP is massively nerfed. It's like 1 million now. And loot seems much worse. I got 2 Js here, 2 Js there. Maybe I got lucky, but this T5 loot seems to be legit, actually. It's just a problem that they only go there once, and then, you know, that's it, right? Okay, here's opponent heart. Yeah, so Riva is like 900k XP, so boss farming is not it anymore. Previously I would have needed only 2 kills to get the entire level. And now I need like 15 kills or something. Yeah, look. We can try another one. Let's try Varshan. Do you think Blizzard will make expansion great and have people come back? Yes. Has XP scared of pit level? Yeah, but it's almost nothing. But you can check if that changed. You can try to run a pit and see. Yeah, he also doesn't give like significant amount of XP, so it seems like all the bosses are just nerfed. They can do like 1 round of all the bosses and see, maybe. This was like 2.1 now. Yeah, he's like 900k. Let's see if Paladin gives anything. Or is the best build for next season? Oradin. Okay, Belial 0 XP. Alright. You were secretly hoping for FF Season 12? Yeah, me too. I mean, they did say there's gonna be some surprises later on. So let's see. I should have checked how much XP is the T5 boss, actually. I wonder if that's like a lot of XP. I think that would be nice, right? If like the T5 boss is like a lot of XP, just like it's a one-time thing. Because I don't think you're gonna get these sigils so often. This was like 1.4 million, so Harbinger is definitely a bit more than Urivar now. Surprised you nerfed your favorite builds. They nerfed the Paladin a bit, but buffed everything else. I think that's a fair trade. Season 12 was 10th of March. Okay, 4.5 million. Okay, it's 1.4 as well. Please tell me Origin is still viable. I'm not sure if you listened like 1 minute ago, but I believe Origin is the best build in the game in Season 12. Okay, let's see, 5.9. Yeah, they all give 1.4. Or was like 900k. I think they standardized the XP actually. They seem to all give the same. So the big bosses are 1.4, the small boss is 900. I think Rax will come back for expansion and stay longer this time. There's a chance, I would say. I mean, the game is definitely going more in the direction of what people like Rax and like, you know, PoE blasters are looking for, I think. Okay, that's also 900k for this guy. Yeah, I think they standardized the XP between all of them. I think they're all the same XP. Hi, Bruno. When I expect this to come out, it's 10th of March. Movies are not always GA now. Yeah, most of them are no GA. I like it, actually. I hope that's actually intended. I think this would make getting mythics a bit more interesting. Okay, this was also 900. It's 925k, apparently. Any other boss? 0. Do we have sparks? I should try to craft some mythics and see if they're GA or not. Maybe it's something up with the caches. We're gonna try to craft some. Yeah, also 925k. Okay, they all give the same. And Paladin gives nothing. I should start taking some notes. But let's confirm this actually.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, look, they're all 0 GA actually. Interesting. Very low chances though, it seems. They're all 0 GA.
Came apart nice.
Transform this dungeon into a highly challenging nightmare dungeon. Okay, let's see. Actually does some damage. So does he drop loot now? He drops no loot. So I'm not really sure where the new items are supposed to come from. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 seconds per butcher, roughly. I wonder if, like, maybe at the end you get all the loot or something. What happens if I die, actually? He still hunts you anyway. Oh. Yo, M. Brandis, thanks man. If an alt might be XP grind if the bonus XP makes everything give more XP. Sounds like, but I should try a pit. Maybe they buff pit. Killstick is broken, no rewards. Are we expecting rewards? Okay, so what are the killstreak tiers? I guess I need to try it from the horde to see. I think it's like 100, 250. And then we'll see. There's 3 sigils here, what the fuck? It's so many sigils. Okay, so this was the highly challenging Empire dungeon. We did get nothing from this butcher. I guess if there's no loot here, then there's probably also no loot for Infernal Hordes on this. I seem to gain a lot of XP. Well, let's see. Someone says it doesn't give anything. Okay, here, 289 kills. Let's see when it runs out. It moved a little bit there, you see? So it does move. The XP did go up. But I guess not that much. Like a few 100k or something, maybe. I mean, for doing the dungeon, yeah, we're not looking at that. I mean, I'm Paragon 200, you know, of course I get a lot of XP for doing anything. You want to see, like, what is the way to get XP, you know? I do 100, like, anything gives you XP. The completion reward, actually, look. Completion reward was like 1 million, maybe. 1.4 million, actually. So it's like the same as like a boss, I guess, or so. Wow. There's like 800k, so it's like almost a boss. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Harbinger's Den. For some reason I can't move anything. Very cool. I also can't drop anything. What the fuck? Okay. Let's make this weaker. How do we make this weaker? So we do this. We do this. We do this. Let's keep that. Okay, let's see how this will go. Yo, we say hello. Is the other class announced yet? Nope. How's PTR? Yeah, we're trying stuff. I'm testing like how hard are the new bosses. I removed a bit of damage now, so let's see. Because our build is too strong. Okay, so you're not like insta-killing him anymore, so that's good. Can I move more? Okay, this should be like roughly half the damage again or so. Let's see. And look, even natural drop mythic does not have a GA. Bloody scissors are a joke, all insta dice. Yeah, what build are you doing though? That's kind of important. Okay, I need to move more. Let's move Giant Slayer. Horns and Fistles. Discipline. Repost. Okay, maybe basically move all of the ranks in Defiance Aura maybe. So let's see this. So it should be like another, like roughly half as weak or so. Hey Goody, you're doing fine, how about you? Okay, so now it's definitely like a 5-second or so kill. So let's compare this. Transform this place into a bloodied lair. And I cannot transform this place. Unlucky. Is that Mythic Shaco bugged? I hope not. Why is everything so slow here? These UI elements. Okay, I didn't have instants and stuff, right? So let's do this without as well. I'm gonna leave every time to farm Bloodied Lair. Yes. But I mean, the keys are not very plentiful, so. Yeah, we can definitely notice how he's like way tankier. Look. I can't even get through the shield. And he hurts. Oh my god. Yeah, this is probably like 10 times 10 or so, I would say. So this sounds like just about a torment jump. So a torment jump is like times 12, I think. And like previously it was like a 5-second kill, and this was definitely closer to a minute, I guess. Do I have another one? All of the pendant. Okay, can I just open this and get TP'd in there? Ah, look. So it's just like an Ivan sigil. It just TPs you in. Golden Necro is stronger than Paladin. I very strongly doubt that statement. Trust me, bro. Okay. If you say trust me, then I'll trust. A lot of shit going on here with these monsters spawning. It's kind of nice though. Like you get these sigils and you just run them just like an Iron Dungeon, right? You just like go next thing. So you don't like farm the same boss over and over, but you just like, you know, use the sigil, run there, do it, and that's it. So it's basically a bit like a mini 9-pin dungeon with a strong boss at the end. I kind of like that. They just need to make sure that we don't get too many of these sigils, right? So else it's gonna be a bit annoying. Look, we can already stack our stuff here against the butcher. Very cool. Oh my god, man. These guys really hurt though. That's for sure, dude. Like doing Maxroll hardcore as F event with like way lower toughness and stuff, it's gonna be rough, dude. Oh my god! What? Ouch, dude. Can I shoot a butcher with this? Oh no, it goes straight through. Unlucky. Yeah, it's when Akira jumps down. The sound bugged out. This might be loud again, guys. Careful. Why does it not die? Okay. I mean, my sound settings are really low. Look at this. I have 6 master volume. And effects 40 and stuff. And this was so fucking loud. Holy. So I guess maybe it just ignores it and it plays it at 100% or something. Yeah, that thanks, man. Paladin still top? Yes. But there's one believer in Golem Necros in chat. I'm not sure how that happened, but it's happened. I can't drop these items. Look at this, what the fuck, man. Drop them! Hello? Why is this so slow? What the fuck? Macro brainwash them. Yeah, probably. Okay, let's compare this to like a dungeon. Let's just run this dungeon. And we should maybe also run like a 9-dimensional escalation. Because I think 9-dimensional escalation at tier 3 is also roughly a +1 torment. So I wonder how like a 9-dimensional escalation compares to one of these bloodied sigils. Will it be SF in Season 12 already? There's nothing on the PTR for it at least. So probably not. But they did say there's gonna be surprises later on, so we'll see. Yo, Richard, thank you. It's not a blood drop PNG, it's actually an animation. Batman. I can see it on the items. Have any bloodied stuff here? No. Okay. Dude, he gets so many fucking sigils, that's insane. It's like way too many sigils. Okay, so the killstreak tiers are 0, 100, 250, 500. Is this the last one? I think it's the last one, right? No, it's only 5 stacks now, so there must be one more, I think. I guess in hordes you're gonna see it. There's not enough here for this dungeon. This dungeon had 500. Okay. So let's do... Wait a minute, there's a bloodied escalation sigil. Wait a minute. Let's try that. I'm getting way too many... There's just like too many sigils. Yeah, I think it's the bloodied ones. I like do the one dungeon and I have like 10 sigils. That's kind of crazy. Here, look, there's the one. Torment 6 incoming. Yeah, escalation with bloodied. If it carries forward the bloodied stuff, but it might not, right? It might just be like only this run, because usually it rerolls the affixes. So let's see if like the bloodied actually continues. Wait a minute. I did open the bloodied one, right? Where's my butcher? Maybe we're in a final fight. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even show as an affix here, right? I didn't see if the sigil had... Wait, let me see that. I took a screenshot, so let's see. So it was a bloodied sigil, but actually just didn't have the butcher on it. Interesting. But look at this here. 1, 2, 3, 4 sigils already. We're like halfway through the dungeon. There's another one. Okay, the XP reward for completing a kill streak seems very low. But I guess we're gonna try this in hordes and see. I wonder if you can like carry it forward in hordes, like throughout the entire hordes. If that even matters. It probably doesn't even matter, I guess. I don't want to reset this one more time. I want to see if it starts at 15. I saw 19 earlier. Gotta be a bit careful, I guess. Yeah, 15, okay. 15 is the start. You get 15 bloody sigils in normal that you can't use. Oh, I can't use bloody sigils when you're like not in torment? Doesn't say anything about torment requirement though. It does say torment only. Not here. It doesn't say anything. I guess when you're not in torment, maybe it says. That's the gold cosmic. Okay. So I'm pretty sure this is not bloodied anymore or anything right now, right? I think it's just like not supposed to work with escalation. Like there was no butcher here or anything. And this didn't actually seem harder. Like what if I run like another random dungeon? Like, this was very easy. Let's try the Wealthy Sakara as a short one. How to get Scroll of Restoration, PTR? Hordes. Defiance always just kills the pack. That's kind of funny actually. When I press it. I killed the boss really fast, so it's kind of hard to say if it's like much harder or not. So it's actually like one tick, right? Let's see the previous dungeon. There's definitely like a few ticks. So it could be that this was actually like the +1 torment difficulty here, but it just didn't have the butcher. And I guess it also just doesn't carry forward as a bloodied sigil because there was like no mention of it. I don't know. I guess I have to do a horde now and see what happens. Okay, so Bloodbath we've seen. Massacre we have not seen. Killstreak, Carnage, Devastation, Bloodbath, Massacre. I guess the last one will be unique then. Okay, we'll see. Dude, what is going on? I gotta relook. Would be funny if you just spawn random live at 1000. But I guess that's gonna be way too easy to do. Like in hordes, you're gonna get like thousands easily. We have to figure out, okay, how long is the timer actually of this kill streak? So at 24. Stopwatch. Let's see. Ah, shit. So I open the inventory, it's kind of annoying. Let's just do it here now. No. Somehow I get like another kill there. Okay, like this. Okay, it looks like 5 seconds. I counted 5.27. I didn't let it run out here somewhere. Every time I have my inventory open, man. Yeah, it looks like 5 seconds. Only kills, reset a timer? No, you just need to hit stuff. It is not just kills.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, where's that? Yeah, let's try this. Oh boy. Why is this guy so tanky? Only initial damage though. Once they already hit everything once, you can't reset again. No, I'm pretty sure you can. This butcher is very tanky. He seems tankier than the other butchers actually. And he seems to contribute to the events. That's kind of nice. Okay, it's like the easiest to survive this compared to like layer bosses, for example. But this guy is definitely super tanky, man. Holy. He's not a butcher. Wait, you have 2 butchers. What is happening? How much does he actually contribute to one of the events? Wait. This one gave nothing. But the other guy gave a lot, so I don't know. Compared to the Mars, I free shot the Mars, right? And the Butcher is like, wait, like more like 100 hits or something. Yeah, it seems like the Butcher does spawn an event when you kill him. So that's gonna be kind of insane, actually, when you have the damage. You guys also have the reprisal thing. Let's try this. Okay, it doesn't like fully fill the bar, it seems like, but almost. Is it possible to actually continue a kill streak through the waves? I guess not. Maybe if also is actually not the way, because the timer is too short. Although, maybe if you like leftover elites, then maybe. There is a way to sometimes get monsters that survive. But I'm not sure how. Imagine you get a butcher wave and you select the whole wave is just 15 butchers. We're getting a lot of butchers in this game, man. Yeah, but the butcher is actually really helpful in hordes. Like the hordes are gonna be insane. As long as you have the damage to kill the butcher fast. Like if you can kill him like this in like a few seconds, it's gonna be very good. Because you just get so many events. But the thing is you still have to focus on the events while the butcher runs to you and dies, basically. Because you need to complete these things. But you're generally gonna get like more events. And butcher drops nothing, right? Nah, it doesn't drop anything. Okay. One of them was a real butcher, actually. Like the Horde's butcher. Like I got 100 ether there, so I think that's also just like a random butcher spawn. But also now spawn as butcher and drop times 12 ether. I wonder if they changed anything about the Horde's rewards. Because they're kind of bad when they get too much ether. Yeah, this was 100 ether, but it's also the real butcher. Like the infinite butcher doesn't drop anything. But he does give you a progress. You basically always spawn an event when you kill a butcher. You have to buy something to play Paladin? Yes, you have to get the expansion. And then you get the Paladin early. Do it. Every time you're gonna hear fresh meat, it's gonna haunt you in your sleep after the season. It's gonna be interesting to see if Bardock is also juiced up. I guess he is, right? Let's see if I can actually hit and reach him. It would also be interesting to see if the rewards are generally just better, or like how many like scrolls of restoration we get or something. So let's hope we're gonna get 666 here at least to see. I don't think I'm gonna get 1k unless we have some miracle. Here's a butcher just chilling in the corner. Ugh, so close. Maybe if we leave Butcher up. Oh, we can try to leave a Butcher alive, but I think he despawns. Do you have a pet? Yes. Kinda funny how the Goblin gets one tapped. But the Butcher is so tanky, so. Okay, let's try to keep a Butcher alive, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna despawn. But there is like occasions where sometimes an enemy can live. Ah shit, he died. Between waves, but I'm not sure what causes that to happen. I know there's an upgrade where your Elder Lords don't despawn, but I don't even have Elder Lords right now. So that could be a way to get like some giant kill streaks. How's PTR feeling so far? Yeah, it's definitely like an interesting new challenge with the T5 boss layers and stuff. It's not really enough for like high-end characters, but it will definitely take longer to get to the point where this is like easy. Plus power level is much lower because of no signification and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to not kill the last Butcher and see what happens. But it's tough with this build because you have this AoE ticking everywhere. Nah, Butcher is just gone, okay. Butcher, Relentless Butcher, Burning Butcher. Yeah, it would be nice to get like some other enemies, right? Yeah, I think earlier I just added the 3 Paragon nodes, right? So let's remove those again. I'm not sure if I can actually. Can I do this in Hordes? I guess we can because you can TP out, right? So we should be able to. Okay. So this is what he did the other bosses with, so let's see. He kept Relentless. My pet somehow got unequipped, I'm not sure how, but I did have one. Interesting. Butcher seems to give more XP. Now Butcher gives nothing. Oh, maybe he does actually in here. I didn't check. I think it's a different Butcher, so we can actually see how much XP he gets. Actually, it does give XP, you're right. So here he gives XP, but not in the boss layer. And I think not in the 9 dimensions either. Interesting. So we're like I don't know, 8% maybe here. We get like 15% maybe from a kill. So that's like 3 million? That's actually a lot. That's actually a lot of XP. It's like more like 4 million XP. That's actually legit. Okay, let's see if Bartok. Seems relatively easy. Let's see the loot. $84 Optosite. Let's see how many scrolls. 8 apparently. Okay, we have 230 ether, let's see this. Yeah, this is pretty awful. By the way, what about Heraldic Strong Rooms? Do we have one of those? I do not. Let me check the Night Dungeon again. Here. So 203. And this guy gives nothing. Interesting.
if you need work.
We should try refinement tribute as well.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magic.
Okay, here's a strong room. Let's see. How much was Bartok? Like 84 or 87? Or something like that? 84, yeah. Oof.
You want water?
Hello. Yeah.
Please.
Should check for T5 stronger as well and see if it's gonna be upgraded. I guess so. I have too much auto side, right? 1.2 million. Oh, they raised the auto side cap. Great. Should actually remove the that again. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's very important to raise the auto side cap in this season. Can spawn if kill streak items on level 1. Oh, you mean like when you make a fresh character? That's cool. Without sanctification, won't need much auto side anyway. Yeah, I think it's like 800 auto side to get a 25, and then it's 200 per roll. So that per item, I guess we're talking about like, I don't know, 1200, 1500 auto side on average. So you need like 15 to 20k auto side for an inventory of loot, for like one, you know, equip in every slot, basically. And then how often do you replace your items? Maybe once or twice on the way, basically. So let's say like 50,000 auto side per character. So let's say get 100 auto side for a horde. Need 500 hordes for an entire character. I mean, that's a lot of hordes, but there's probably better ways to do it. So let's see how much this gives. I'm actually failing this as well as I need to hurry up a bit. What the hell? I thought I selected some good shit, but apparently not. Okay, this still looks like a lot of auto side. 1860. Okay, so this was actually not changed. Interesting. The streaks is 5 seconds.
Father bless. What do you need?
It's kind of funny to have 30 unavailable points here, holy. Okay. I want to see if I can craft bloodied sigils. Seems like no, because all these are not bloodied. You can also check for Prankster while they're at it. And the treasure breaches. Let's try. Not a single treasure breach so far. Thank you. Okay, here's a treasure breach. Let's see that. This UI flare really is awful. It is, and it's not really made better by the fact that every time you hover over an item, there's like a little fade in and fade out of the tooltip, right? Like it is not instant when you look at many items. So that adds like even more time. I mean, okay, like, you know, getting this mass amount of materials takes a while, so it's kind of okay for the sigils, I think. Like, you're not gonna craft hundreds and hundreds of sigils usually. Outside of, like, Asmodan season. Okay, so any auto side here? Is Uriva still the best way to get XP? No. They massively nerfed the XP from their bosses. All the small bosses are like 900k with Incense, Elixir, Solo, and Pool. And the big bosses are like 1.4. Okay, so the treasure breaches are still insane. It's 829. Yeah, okay, so this seems unchanged. And the strong rooms also seems unchanged. Interesting. Oh, Leaf Iron. Gimme. I got 4 Leaf Iron, guys. We're pumping. It's going to be harder to get 300 now? I don't think so. I think it's going to be easier. Like, how many sigils, man? So I established all the sigils, so that's just what we're getting here. Yeah, one gripe I have is that you have to like look at the names and then see, okay, this is Harbinger's Den, I want to pick this, right? Like the boss sigils are way more valuable than a dungeon sigil. But they look the same. So you have to look at the name exactly. If you want to keep the other sigils on the ground. I don't have any reward bonuses right now. This is just random sigil drops, I think. And you can try to like not do any kill streaks if you want and see. But I'm not sure if do the kill streaks give you just like random sigils when you pop or what? Maybe, yeah. Treasure room key, let's see the opposite here. That used to be pretty decent when you find it. Nah, so here was one and here's another one, and we're giving it from like 100 to 109. I think they just drop like this. I don't see how it's going to be easier. Nah, the Horde Butcher is a lot of XP. The Horde Butcher is pretty close to like an Urivar kill. And you get the Horde Butcher faster than Urivar. And it doesn't need any mods. All you need is like the Horde Sigils. Now the question is how often you get the Horde Sigils. So maybe they are too rare to really farm through 300 with that. But I could imagine that by the time you're geared up, you probably have a bunch of these Sigils. And then you just do like, you know, 10 hours of Hordes or something. Kill the Butchers and there you go. Okay, let's see. Nine auto sight. Sick. Wait, where's my auto? Okay, here. What? Okay. Four types of sigils. I mean, the Horde sigils stack, but the others don't. Which is kind of weird because the Labo sigils are actually always the same, right? They should stack. They don't have variants at all. Like Diamond Dungeon sigils, okay, they have random affixes. But they are always the same. They should stack. Okay, T4 now energy completion is 13. Sick. Let's shield glove. Holy Sky Prisons. Do we have those? Yeah.
Need something forged? Came apart nice.
How's the PTR feel so far? It's interesting. I'm trying to figure stuff out, basically. I'm taking notes. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure yet where I will get the higher kill streak bonuses. Because Hordes is not it. Unless you get like Elder Lords. And we let them live through the waves. So that's an option. How's the pit? Helltide? Yeah, maybe Helltide is actually the best. I have to make an aura then. Like, this build is not really great for kill streaks, I guess. Oh no. Pit finished around 750 kills. So is that the last kill streak though? Or did you not reach the last one? Hordes can have 4 butchers active in this thing. Like, where's the 4th coming from? And you can have the normal butcher, you can have the forced butcher, and you can have the bloodied butcher. So where's the 4th one coming from? That's kinda odd. Yeah, maybe you get like a, you know, like a spooder map like this and kill all the little spiders. You can get a lot. Let's see. I wonder how easy it is to lose the massacre streak going from level to level. I guess you're gonna lose it generally, right? Even with the faster loading times, it's like probably almost no hope. Okay, I guess 750 is the next one. No. Damn. We're not at the last streak yet. 800 also no. So it's probably like 1k. Mm-hmm. Okay, the XP is like minimal. I guess you could actually just farm the monsters that appear in like a lair boss. You can just farm it to 1k and see the massacre streak there. Fireball didn't even touch my barrier and paid 100. What are you playing? Not sure what's going on here. You wait to 70k toughness? Wait, did they nerf monster damage? Thanks. Probably want to up my damage a little bit for this. Not excited about bloody item affixes. Yeah, I mean, there needs to be like some kind of like more GG outcomes, right? I feel like everything's just kind of like small little things and you don't really care about anything. There needs to be like something like, you know, exciting in there, I think, that we don't have right now. Or I haven't found it yet, at least. Like, it doesn't have to be a grandfather, but I want to get something that gives me the feeling of a grandfather, right? And so far this doesn't really exist. They should definitely make some like GG outcomes there that are really nice. See if I can survive this. Apparently I can, with 300k toughness. My damage seems surprisingly low, I gotta say. This is 100. What's happening? Where's my damage? I would like insta-milled everything here. Yeah, Helltide is probably the best to get heal 6 because there's like constantly monsters respawning and stuff. I guess the big problem is you can't really open any chests while you're doing big kill streaks. And usually you want to kind of go from chest to chest to chest and so on, right? And that's gonna be kind of tough to do. Alright, no Belial. But it still sets the objective. Okay, thanks, Sanitizer. Let me check how much XP this was. 16.1. Let's see. Okay, so Pit is like no completion XP at all. $5 million per Pit 100. Yeah, so Pit is still the same, basically. Kinda bad. Yeah, I think I definitely have to like up the excitement and power of some of these bloody artifacts a bit. Okay, so what happens if I do a tower run? Can I keep my kill streak and kill the boss like that? Closed for season. Okay. Fine. I'll do it myself. Okay, let's assume that we get our spawn with the final kill, right? 1, 2... Okay, it takes like 2 seconds, so you can definitely keep the kill streak for the boss. Pretty easily, actually. I guess the bigger problem is like when you actually try to do like strats where you like run back and forth, you run back to the pylon and these kind of things, right? So you're gonna probably just have to spawn the boss right next to the power, basically. And it just needs to kind of work out more easily. And you can keep like some trash mobs or kite some trash mob around to get it to where you need to be. Okay, but you can definitely fight the boss with kill streaks, which means that in a tower push, you're actually gonna be your strongest against the bosses because you will have the full kill streak. But in layer bosses, it's gonna be opposite. In layer bosses, it's gonna be like extra weak because you don't have any kill streak. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't have boss XP a lot. But is the best way to get Neva? I don't think so.
All these numbers are so boring.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I guess.
Gonna unlock Mariana actually for this. If you don't use a kill stick when using the portal. Yeah, that's gonna be oof.
I need to keep looking.
Yeah, I think it's like 1.5 Neve Iron per Belial. So you can get Neve Iron pretty fast if you need it for like some very specific rerolls or something. It's not that bad. So it's like a minute per item or something, I guess. Or maybe less even. In most cases it doesn't really matter that much what they hit, right? So what's going on? Season 12 is 10th of March. You ain't trying to waste hours when maxing gear for PTR. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that in some cases, you know, like here, if I don't have the double damage, for example, that's kind of like a too big of a loss, right? Just like the most important stat on the entire build, so this would be worth to do the Neve Iron for that, I think. Or something like the Thorns and Pistols here, right? The optimized loading screens? Yeah, the loading screens are way faster. It's noticeable. It's not quite there yet, but definitely better. Infernals is by far the best XP source. Yeah, I feel the same. Is Sanctification gone forever now? It's gone forever until they bring it back. The small kill streaks people add up. Yeah, I wonder what happens when you get like 1000 kills. I guess when 1000 is probably the last tier for Massacre bonus. How much time will I sink into PTR? There's not much time to sink into this PTR, so I guess today, tomorrow, and we'll see what else is left. You probably rock GA, increase XP affix instead in Infernal Horde all day with Oradin. Yeah, but most of the XP comes from the Butcher, and not from the kill streak. The kill streak bonus XP is very little. It's like a few 100,000 or something. Unless like the, you know, the big bonus at like 1k kills is like insane or something, but I doubt it. Like per Infernal Horde wave, you just get like 20 million XP from Butchers. It's like way more than everything else. So these like little bonuses there is kind of whatever. Did we ever unlock now? You get 30,000 more XP on each item which the aim masterworked. It will be 700k per 500 kills straight, that will add up. Yeah, but you know, let's say Like, do we even get 500 in Infernal Horde Wave? I guess let's say you get 500, right? So you get 700k XP from that, or you get like 20 million from all the butchers, or maybe more, right? That's only 5 butchers. You might even get more than 5 butchers in an Infernal Horde Wave. So there's like not even 4% of that. It's not that crazy. Okay, let's see. Double kill streak. Okay, let's try this and see how many butchers it actually is per wave. It's like with full damage now, so you're gonna kill stuff fast. There's no downside, or the downside is you need the item. And you also don't get other bonuses for loot, right? Like, XP is like really worthless in this game anyway, after a certain point. And loot is actually not. So you probably want to get more items instead. Because either you just hit 300 Paragon, or you just don't care about 300 Paragon anyway. Okay, so there's also one. Let's see. Let's see how much exactly it is. Yeah, 4.6 million, man. Holy. And it's without the well. But this was only 2 now, right? Yeah, so basically it's when I run to the butcher instantly. It seems to spawn pretty far outside. Yeah, it looks like 4 butchers per wave. And he's like spawning kind of on the side, so you might not be able to get him like as an Origin when you AFK. Maybe you can't do it AFK. One. I should try to see what happens when I stand kind of in the middle. And if the butchers will actually come to me. But it seems like you have to aggro them. Okay, Sato. I can join you soon. Is this 4 butchers again? Is Hellborn still bad? Yeah, I don't think they changed anything about the upgrades. Or like the... what is it? Infernal Horde choices. The bar jumps. Yeah, when you kill the butcher, you get like insta event basically. And then also a lot of XP. Right now it's like 1/6 of my level or something, or 1/5. Yeah, okay, it seems like 4 butchers per wave. Pretty reliably. So each wave is 20 million plus change from like random kills. In 1 minute. It's definitely faster than live server or river farm, I think. And also you need like way less mats and stuff, right? So okay, here's like another butcher. Let's see actually if that butcher is like different. Okay, this butcher was actually less than 4 million XP. I was already level up now. 3.8 or something. Where's the real butcher? Did I miss it? Where's my... yeah. Now here somewhere was the butcher. This one here, burning butcher. So does he give XP? So he also gives XP actually. Okay. And then 100. I think the burning butcher is actually kind of nice because you get XP. Need to remember that. But it's too rare to really make a difference. How's the castle nerf? I wouldn't know because I'm not running castle. Simple. That will be 4 Ordins, one in each corner of the map. Yeah, maybe actually. If they actually spawn in the corner and don't come to you. Like, if I just stand here, right? Okay, we actually did aggro him. I'm gonna try this one more time on like a fresh wave and just like kind of stay in the middle. Oh, chaos. I wonder if they appear during the chaos wave. Let's see. Good chaos wave. Yeah, there's actually butchered. Ouch. We're gonna have 3 Paragonals in the Horde. Yeah, it doesn't mean much at this level, right? It's very fast at 200. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay in the middle and see. Just here. Okay, this guy is definitely aggroed, but he's gonna yoink us. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? The butcher's gonna yoink us around. I need to get like unstoppable somehow. You can get pretty good unstoppable uptime if you do like Nago Nair. Actually, it should be permanent unstoppable. So maybe that's the way. But then we don't have the Neo, like... I'm not sure how to do this actually on an Oradan now. We had like Neo, Say, and then Nago Q to get the Bulwark. And like this you would protect your Neo runes so you get like the wolves. But maybe you just don't need the wolves anymore. Maybe the wolves are just so nerfed that we don't care anymore. I guess I have to try some Oradan and see how it works. But yeah, so far the butchers definitely join us in the middle. The problem is just the hooks. Another chaos wave. I was all after embassy nerf. OP as fuck is my guess. Checking XP from start to finish. And season you can get 50 million per run. I didn't check from start to finish, but I guess you can check what Paragon I was at the start. And now it should probably be like quadruple that or so, sanitizer, or maybe more. Like 4 butchers is roughly 20 million already per wave, so 10 waves of that is 200 million almost, just on the butchers. Okay, yeah, something like that, 200 million I think. And then you can do like 5 Infernal Hordes per hour if you really try, I guess. I guess with a bit of chilling, like 4. So that would mean like 800 million XP per hour, which is definitely more than you usually get from like boss farming in Season 11. But I mean, you need some serious damage though for this. Like this is like a pretty, you know, insane build. And I don't even one-shot the butcher. But close enough, I guess. What's these mechanics? It's like these kill streaks. And then the bloodied items. They have like some special stats that interact with these kill streaks. Actually, I should check if the Variana kill streak and the normal kill streak actually end at the same time. They definitely count the same. So that's working. Maybe. I never tested a Variana kill streak, how long it lasts. It looks like the text disappears, but then this little background doesn't instantly disappear. Where did my photos go? I find it also this build, to be honest. It's like, you know, quite active and stuff. Okay, K-Stick is a thing, yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see how much autos I get from the T4 or T5 hordes, actually. And Bartok, 18.96. Okay, 1.8 million XP. 1.75. Fork. Ten Scrolls of Restoration. Okay, what about this one? Nine auto sight from the big chest. Sick. Okay, it's 4, 7, 9, 6, 8, 5, 6. Okay. Fill the inventory in 9 minutes and how that it drops so much, but no horde sigils. Yeah, how do we get them? The hordes is definitely the way, but how do you get them? I guess you probably want a group in general for the horde sigils.
I forge more than
Okay, are we going? Okay, so what do I do now? I guess I'll go rally. Get like giga stacks. Actually, no, I still have to do this, right? For Rite of Might. But I don't need this anymore. Okay, what is the ping here? 200. Can we go on EU server actually, Sato? I think it will probably be better if I have better ping. Still just tier 4, we're getting more torments. Getting like pseudo torment 5 actually. Okay, so we do this. And rally, I guess. We're gonna have enough healing, right? So we should be fine. I'm gonna do a fortress thing. Actually, do I need a fortress thing? While inside of your fortress, your skills are free to cast. And again, forward and damage per. I'm not sure that even works in party. Do you know if that works in party? Do I get the damage buff in the free casts? Greater collection of dungeon keys didn't drop any horde keys. Chat to be cooked. Oh no. Okay, so I probably don't need fortress then. Yeah, I guess realistically I should do arbiter stuff. Wait, fortress increase my damage? But how? Is it no we don't have reputation? Yeah, they said that in the patch notes. There's no rep for the PTR. You have a feeling we get D1 remaster on the 11th. And maybe an event in D4 season 12. D1 remaster, wow. Okay, so I do need to have my own fortress, is what he's saying, Sato. I thought this is for party members. But again, I guess in that case I'll just do this. And you can do this. I guess consecration doesn't stack, right? You can keep falling star, I guess that's gonna be kinda nice. Wait a minute, was I actually running without Fortify all this time? I think I had no Fortify all this time. Oops. Right? Right. I had no Fortify whatsoever. Oops. Good to figure that out. Okay. I think we just send it. I guess I can drop Falling Star. Yeah, I think I go for the double charges. Okay, we can do that. I think it's fine. Let's just go. It has some Thorns damage. I mean, I guess we can check. I have to like remove some of the dynamic things though. The PTR for the hard quest, don't drop it, do this stupid quest. Oh shit. This is Eyes of the Enemy, right? It's this one, yeah. Okay, I need some items. Wait.
It seems fair bit of magic in that one. It seems your prayers have been answered. It seems your prayers have been answered. Until next time.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Should be fine. Or the nerf to the ground? I doubt it. I need one aura per beacon. Yeah, so we have that anyway, right? But let me see it first of all without the auras, right? Disable variants. Smooth Spirit. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so why is it taking for like different amounts? Okay, let's get like full resolve, I guess. This thing overpowered. Okay, 145k. Now you come in range. And then let me see with beacon. Should be like 100. Like 290 or 280 or something. Yeah, 277. Okay, so that works. Despite you having the aura, right? Okay. Now do your thing. Let's see, 1.5 million now. 1.9. Okay, damage definitely went up a lot. Alright, we have crits now all the time. I forgot we have like perma crits now. I was only looking at the non-crits earlier. But it went to 25 million, 60 million, 25 million. Definitely seems to go up by way too much. So it looks fine, I guess. Okay. I mean, you could do like some more like in-depth testing and see. Let me see the Thorns and Thistles. 12, 28, 25, 61. Not sure if Thorns and Thistles is fixed actually. Looking at this. Can you go away again? Let's check tooltip. Wait, can we see the thorns change? I have 5,000 thorns. 15,000 thorns. $90. Yeah, so when I walk in range of you, I get 5,000 thorns. And then 15,000, so it seems like it actually properly multiplies this. I'm not sure how much Defiance Aura, like, ulti you have. How much is yours? He says 1500% Thorns increase. Balanced. Okay, I'd say we just go in and try it. Let's just put this. Okay. PTR is now Mirage. Yeah, so I should be running this as an Arbiter. I should be doing like Arbiter form and this kind of stuff. But it is what it is now, I guess. You can just test it. I'm not sure what's the highest we can open. I guess that's probably me. I can open 100. I cannot open anything. Wait, it didn't count. Sanitizer. Wait. No, wait, it did count. What? I just can't scroll. What the fuck? I can't scroll. What? I see this. Can I click this? Okay, this works. I can't scroll though. That's weird. Okay. Alright. No, the PTR ends on the February 10th. It starts now. I should have numbers on. Okay, these guys are getting like one tapped. Oh, the rally, the rally HP though. Holy man. Oof. You're definitely not gonna have issues activating a Guzzler Glyph. Yeah. Okay, like here I can't really see that much, but we're definitely strong. We know this. Hi, Ashen. Okay, I kept my kill streak through the loading screen, so that's good. Okay, we're like 2 tapping elites here, roughly. Now but nobody cares about it, gave us a way to activate it. I mean, people are running rally already in parties now. It was just like not super consistent. And now it costs more, so it's like easier to activate. But I was running rally in solo push as well. But yeah, it's like definitely a pretty big nerf to rally. Because outside of Words of Sacrifice, I think the other upgrades are not really that great. With Arcadia, maybe you can do some stuff with like charges. But then you have to like take a lot of damage all the time to actually be able to activate it, so I don't know. How's the Cursed feeling? Yeah, it's not really doing much. Then it's this like note about Belial Eyes. And Hamilton and Blessed Shield, what's the last pilot to recommend before you wait for next season? I could try something fun with like Divine Javelin, for example. I have a Divine Javelin build. The damage started buffing me. Nah, he's playing support. I'm the damage dealer here. Let's see the explosion. It hurts. Wait, is this guy still alive? Okay. Did they promise us to make some crazy stuff with Pit now that we have the tower? They did. That's gonna be exciting. How do you have so little progress? You save everything for the expansion now? I mean, the pit is 3 weeks old. Not sure what a crazy stuff you expect right now in the pit. Sorry, the tower is 3 weeks old. Yeah. Guess there aren't really any good options for power leveling others now. I guess bosses are still okay for power leveling. I'm not sure how much total XP it is to like 1 to 60. It's like 25 million or something. It's not that much. Maybe it's a bit more, I don't know. So bosses are probably still relatively chill to boost someone. Like when I self-boost on live server, it's like 2 million per boss on T1. And in party on T4, it should be like roughly 1 million for the small bosses, so it's like half the XP. So that's okay, you know. You can boost someone in like 10 minutes or something. Just farming some bosses. It's kind of crazy how I can actually drain my HP so fast that he can't heal me up again. I guess he'd have to roll like more life on hit and stuff. I'm not sure how much Sato has here. But yeah, walking into a 150 pit is actually not happening. At least not with the non-arbiter setup. I guess the arbiter would be much more powerful. My stash is pretty full. Okay. Definitely have to do something else. PTR has 1 week, Blue Okay, definitely much nicer to Life now. Okay, didn't fix the Ward of the White Dove bug. Still bugs out, unfortunately. I feel like the two charges is not really the same as like the drag. I think the drag is just always better than the condemn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna approach our cap pretty fast though. I expect us to be way stronger. I wonder if something else is still broken here on the fronts. It seems like 10 rally stacks is the maximum you can get. Which is kind of funny because there's actually no point for that, right? I think one rally stack is like 10% of the movement speed at 20. And then with the enhancer it's actually 30. So if you have 4 stacks, you're already capped out. For some reason you can stack it to 10 though. But no more. It stops at 10. These guys are melting. Damaging bloody sigils gives fresh meat instead of sigil powder. They actually call it fresh meat, that's funny. Casting Fortress too often. For no reason. It's a kill tracker thing, this is the season theme. There's some kill streak bonuses. The healing's from the support party. Like, I drain my own life 35% at a time when I press ready, and then he heals me up. So yeah, if I hold on ready, then it looks kind of funny. Also the fire explosions hurt. And I'm not taking a lot of hits, yeah. It's just ready, you know, if I spam ready. Lifelink is still bad. True, actually. These guys are lifelink, they're not dying. I don't think they've done really any work on the elite affixes. Things like the explosives are still not blockable. Lifelink is still buggy. Look at these guys. Bloop. For solo, would you drastically change the build or just swap rally? I'm not sure yet if I want to keep rally. Like, I was pushing this with rally as well. Realistically, you kind of want rally anyway, and you just want just a second life per hit roll, I guess. You're probably gonna go double life per hit plus wolves, and you're probably gonna be okay even with rally. So that's probably it. Because most of the healing came from life per hit. So you spend like a bit more than double the resource now, double the health on the rally. So you've got double life per hit, and you kind of negate that, I think. It's gonna still be a bit more Monka because you have this moment where you like drop health a lot. How did they nerf the wolves? They did something with Oradin and NPCs triggering less often. Because 120 is definitely quite doable, but I expected it would go close to 150 pretty easily, but I guess not. I mean, it's like quite unoptimized, we don't have sanctification, and we have the castle nerf, so maybe this is what it is. I'm also not really playing optimized, to be fair. I think I'm staying still too much. Don't have relentless buff settings. Sanitizer, did you try to do the quest line for Infernal Horde? Does it work now? Okay, what happens if we salvage something else that has like bloodied mods like this? Does it give you fresh meat? No. Okay. What about this? 15 fresh meat. 15 fresh meat. Okay, interesting. Can we see it here? Four, 9, 5, 4, 5. Used to gamble for bloodied items. Ah, look at that. Maybe it's a coin to open a cow level. Maybe. Okay, let's do 120. think if we have a decent run, we can do that. Do you get SSF in Season 12? Nah, no news about SSF. Giga stuck here. Guess I gotta be tanky now, holy. I don't have link. No. Bad news. We are killing the bosses fast. Don't get why I have a season for 1 month. It's almost 2 months. And I think that's okay. Why not? Would I have a 5-month season instead? And just wait or what? Yeah, I definitely want to pull some stuff together, I think. Let's see. It's also kind of crappy map, we can maybe regame. But these heroes take a while, man. It gives like nothing, man. It's actually crazy. Life link, great. I don't think we can do much here, just get some trash, I guess. Yeah, I tested the neck, so it does not remove the original hit. You just take that and then build extra. As the exit. We go these? Takes so long, man. It's crazy. The elites. Fucking lifelink. Kinda scuffed in the pit. How like elites just don't really give you anything. So I guess just keep going now. Channeling. I guess I could move this slightly forward. Not really a harm in just moving the pole slowly. I won't get like perfect hits off all the time, but better to just like, add some fresh stuff all the time, I believe. I guess I'm gonna pull these. I should definitely get the condemn that can pull stuff as well, like long range. I think like the small condemn is not really helpful here. Yep. Ah, so you actually lose the bonus here when you have Drowncy hack. Omega lol. Okay, well, thanks man. Appreciate it. I like this idea of the combo point potency, to be honest. It's kind of cool. On the other hand, you have a legendary Paragon node for that, right? How about I just make that like scale with something? I didn't really hate combo points. I think combo points are fun. And then it's just like completely outclass them. I don't know. Ah, shit. Lilith exists. I forgot that's a thing. Okay, Sato, I don't think you're gonna do 125 so easily anyway. I'd like to compare this to like a solo 120 run and see how this will go. I'm getting 45. Renewal passive can get 45. But it's like not super consistent in some of these fights. Okay, good luck, Sato. Thanks. I got one whole Paragon point too, guys. Insane. It's kind of funny how on the PTR I have like an 80 MS latency. And on live store it's like 100. Why is the PTR so much better? Okay, let's see if I can do 120. Probably not. Hey meow. Yeah, certification is gone. Oh wait, I didn't like pull anything. Oh, let's see. Do I kill stuff? Wait, I have the wrong. Wait, I have the wrong upgrade. Okay. Can I get out of here? What's my favorite non-AFK Paladin build? It's this one. We do this. We do this. I'll see those points down. Guess we don't go for the DR after all. I kind of want to get the last point in renewal. you're running Defiance Aura, mine doesn't override yours. Oh, so I think we didn't have the bonus? I mean, I can try to not run Defiance Aura. If you want. There's a lot of poison. What the fuck is going on? Address my healing. Hello? I definitely do much less damage. So I'm pretty sure that Defiance Aura is working. If I look at this here. But this yellow HP is not even moving. That dot, but I have to pass rally, so let's go. Somehow I got almost on time though. We're just killing the trash, that's kind of wild. As wir I don't have fun, das ist ein Aura. Oops. Okay, let's get out of here. But yeah, it's definitely tough. Do we drop ready? Or condemn? Now you miss me. I just wanted to see the difference, right? But sometimes I just get stuck and I can't actually get my Relentless up. It's kind of funny. So 120 is not happening. And I'm quite surprised. It's not even close, actually. Okay, I want to try briefly if I don't run Defiance Aura at all. Sado. So I think I just need to spec into it, right? And I don't take it. So I'm gonna move this again. I take this again. Okay, we don't put this on the bar. So what do I put on the bar? We just put like Falling Star. 1 point. Maybe. Could be kind of nice. Okay. Holy Light Aura. This would be good for like Ahu Quacks, I guess. But let's just see this first. Ah, right, I need Beacon. Okay, let's just do it, I guess. Otherwise, you can just run another Paragon as well, right? So it's fine. But yeah, let's just do that. Would be a lot of life on hit though. Okay, this is fine, I guess. Let's go. Okay, it doesn't seem like significantly stronger or something. So I'm pretty sure I got the Defiance Aura just fine, Sato. And let me try our Quacks real quick. I'm gonna change. I don't have like a hit chance to restore on my ring. I wonder if that's still feasible. We have the wolves. I need 1 point in that. What can I do? Okay, we can do this. There's also Fortify, I guess we can do that. Maybe if I do this Fortify, we don't need that. What else can I do though? Not much. So you don't need this. Okay. This new ring can get a 1000% damage boost. Yeah, but horde farming, that's kind of legit actually. Yeah, definitely triggering clocks almost on cooldown here. Not quite. I want like the one like a hit chance to restore resource. Giga stuck here, man. Okay, Okay, Fortify is very good with the Holy Light Aura, actually. Okay, I don't think I should finish the entire run, so it's fine. I just wanted to see this a little bit. Just to like test. But it actually seems fine. Okay, thanks. That was an interesting test, actually.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Use it
There
well.
is magic in all things.
Let's see what happens when I do this.
Masterful work. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I think about the Holy Door, I'm not gonna get enough Ahu Quacks triggers, but let's see. I didn't say killing stuff. True. It is definitely weaker than I expected. So I need to figure out why. Maybe something is fishy. But it looks like the Fawn's buffs work and stuff that I got from like Defiance Aura and Party and so on, so... And it's the auto feels when I have like 5, 6 Ascension and 50 Celestial Strife. My 45 is actually really good with 3 stacks in renewal, I gotta say. Okay, 49 and 5, let's see. Feel pretty tough to kill anything. You kill the yellow. Nice. You got a mythic prankster that's still in the game. Okay, good to know. Let me know if it's still 5 mythics actually. Not a castle has been nerfed so much as ignored or still useful. You can definitely still run castle. It's definitely a good node, but I don't have it in this setup. But other like physical builds might run it actually. Okay, let's try 115. Should be quite doable actually. Need 2k kill streak for that mythic, okay. It would be fun actually if there was like some hidden giga kill streak and you have to like, you know, farm through like half the open world in one go. And get like a 10,000 kill streak or something. And then you get something cool. That would be fun actually. How to join a test? On Battle.net launcher you can select the PTR. But it's only in Battle.net. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do 115 relatively easily on this. Let's just try it. So we get a bit of a benchmark of like, okay, what do the builds actually do here? And then we can maybe try an Aura then or something. And the Judgement, like these builds will change pretty significantly. I think you just kill trash and you're probably better off anyway. It's kinda dumb how this works here. Like the trash actually just explodes, man. We're gonna use the kill streak now? Oh, no. Actually, I just realized the kill streak does not fully ramp up to a full timer when you hit something. You need multiple hits. Interesting. Cooldown's very tight of my Arbiter, man. Holy. Yo, Alpha Wolf, nice to see you, man. Thanks. These guys are just melting instantly, it's crazy. Oh. Okay, well this bit is actually relatively easy to keep out the kill streak because I can just throw the disc and run. Definitely very effective to have like some sort of like dot or something. I wonder if dots work. Maybe dots have like a very easy time with this. Is there like some like bloodied effect that applies a dot? Must be a thing, right? It's ready. Crazy how much easier it is to just kill trash and not elites in the pit compared to tower. So stupid. But they get bonus globes, I just don't really get anything from these guys. I haven't noticed any bugged elites so far though, with like, 100 soul blades or something. So maybe they fixed that. And imprint aspects on bloody items. Really? That sounds like a bug. You can't on a bloody rare item, interesting. I have a bloodied item equipped, so it definitely works on legendaries. Great. There goes a kill streak. I'd like to see how much damage like Elias does. I'll try to tank one of these. Okay, not too bad actually. It's like 30, 40%. It would be interesting to try the other setup again real quick without Celestial Strife and Arbiter and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna do like an run, but maybe not full run. What happened to Bloodshed at the free streamer? I know what happened to Bloodshed. He's working for Blizzard.
Bright aura. Brighter soul. My magics await your return.
Crazy, you killed the yellow, but all these blues are still there. Not much worse, but I think it's slightly worse than the Arbiter setup. Not what I expected. I would never purposely ignore chat, what do you mean? Okay, enough of shit of attribution for now, I think.
Hello.
What do you mean? I was just chilling on vacation.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Like I ignore Meteor Sorg. Dude, I really hope they're gonna make Meteor Sorg good in the expansion, man. I wanna play some Meteor. Okay, I need to get a snack and some water. BRB. Look what I got. Which SSA 5 cleaner. Kind of funny. Definitely too much butcher, I guess. If you imagine this for like a whole season. Let's make an order then and see how that goes. Woohoo! Asking for a friend. I have some numbers. So these seem completely unchanged. Treasure, Breach, and Strong Rooms. Yeah, T4 Treasure Room, 9 Autosite. Completion 13. It's pretty sick actually. It does seem like a skippable season. I mean, it's basically season 11. It's a bit downgraded. And then season 11 was fun, right? I can definitely play season 12 for a bit. There's the erratic stuff coming in the expansion.
You can take what's left.
With that SSF, you'll play anyway. Dude, I hope they won't take too long with SSF, man. Okay, we made a paragon for this actually earlier, right? Where did it go? Here. So I can just do this Relentless, Preacher, Shield Bearer. Oh wait, I need a Sunlit Knight for this actually. I'm not gonna run Griswold anymore. This is a two-handed build now. The devs are like, what? You don't like our Aura two-handed weapon that we made for this build? Take that. Boom. Plus 10 skill ranks. Yeah, Sandification is gone. Need to slam. Yeah, same, man. It's gonna be kind of weird to go back to not slamming stuff again. Okay, so we got the setup kind of. Man, they should really just cap Paragon at 200. I think this would be a lot more interesting instead of 300. And then like stretch it out a bit. One big Paragon board, we call it a passive tree. Hmm. Okay, it's kinda alright, I guess.
I suppose this place will have to do.
Gonna do some vlogging. Maybe I'll do like some sort of like wrap-up video or something. I think I've done that from BlizzCon last time as well. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, this is nice actually. You can just like print jewelry like this. Okay. Got a ring. What about crit chance? Do we need crit chance? Probably don't need crit chance, right? We have gigantic amount of crit. Well, for AFK hordes, you probably do. I wonder if you can do a AFK bloody Taurus. That'll be a nice test.
Come back if you need work.
Mm-hmm. 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 Any boots. You know if Rax is going? I'll be surprised if Rax doesn't go to ExileCon. I mean, he certainly invited him.
Not bad.
Nah, last time when Rax was starting, he just did IRL streaming to keep the streak going. 123.8. Mm-hmm.
That there is worth the coin.
That's a little different. Oh, interesting. So these this also goes up to bite 5 times or X damage.
Unexpected.
Much shorter flight. Okay, but there's no flight that is like 24 hours or something, right? Like flying to New Zealand for him is, I don't know what, 12 or whatever. Or 15. That's not gonna be that bad, I think. Kappa list. I mean, aren't they like all kind of like similar concepts, the ones you're describing, Halted, just with like different names, maybe some slightly different flavor.
Another time, then.
Okay, this is a pretty scuffed setup here. What's our block chance actually? 66. Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Ah, we're gonna get more though. Hmm. I shouldn't waste my scrolls on this shit.
What will it be?
I need like a skill to put on my bar. I'm not sure what to put there. Might be actually Judgment Day angle. Even though it's weaker than this. But it's like much better spread of the Judgement stuff. Can also do this. But I kind of want to 45, I think. There's no movement speed, yeah. But GA Masterwork. Oh my god. My crit chance is so bad. What the fuck? But it will solve itself, right? Holy man, this amulet. What is happening? Yeah, Venus should be fine. Any juicy seasonal affixes? Not really anything so far. Seasonal stuff is kind of ooh. Okay, so we got this stuff. Leave 16:10 on the 3rd of November, arrive 8:35 on the 5th. Nice one, guys. 22 hours flight, okay. I guess it should be pretty similar for me, actually. Going to New Zealand. Maybe a bit longer, I don't know. Like US trips for me are like between 20 to 25 hours.
Perfect balance.
Okay, do we just like send the Infernal Hordes? Bloodied? See what happens. Like not really optimized. My crit chance should be fine. My attack speed is almost fine. This could definitely be quite a lot better. This is okay. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of scuffed. But I don't think we need the crit chance anyway, it's fine. This is scuffed. This is very scuffed. I have 2 instead of 10 ranks, yeah. This is really bad. I could have more than double the Holy Light Aura ranks. Good to know. Okay, let's see it. Good start, Colossal Fiends. Okay, we're not insta-killing everything. Certainly not AFK. But we can probably get to the point where AFK is doable. Oh, I realize I can't actually do shield charge without a shield, huh? It's a bit of a struggle. Okay, my Arbiter lasts almost a minute, so almost the entire wave. Ah, so you have to press aura. Okay, I have to press the aura sometimes. I forget. So you have to press an aura so that we get the consecration. Else you actually lose a lot of damage. Like probably like times 5 damage or so, right? Because attack speed. Only 166 actually, really. What if I do this? 183, okay. Yeah, if we're on AFK farm, we definitely can't go Stand at Night, I guess. Result should be better. Result and shield. I mean, you could do Stand at Night if you're willing to macro, but I'm not. Yeah, if you imagine we had 8 more ranks to our auras, we would be at 15 ranks. Should be 16 ranks actually. No? I know, 15. Okay, so it should be 15. So it'll be 240 bonus. Or 240 damage instead of 160 we have right now. So 50% extra. Just on having GA and Masterwork on aura skills here. It's quite a lot. Quite an interesting way to make this like a more active playstyle with the Honored Knight actually. So that's not such a bad idea, I think. Greatly increased health, let's go. Unless the consecration lasts 6 seconds. Six seconds, okay. Let's do Masters, Elefine on death, I guess. Which aspects can I put that are not these, yeah? Like Utmost Glory, that's kinda crap. Because we only have the... Yeah, we only have like the weekend thing. Although, I mean, everything is weekend, right? Because we have Consecration up. So Utmost Glory is okay. And then proselytizing. Chaos Wave. Let's do it. I need Consecration size. This thing needs to hit like the entire arena. How about that? The acoustic indicator should be displayed somewhere else. I think it's like too central or what? Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me there. Maybe it could be a bit further down. The way to imprint bloody affix on your gear. Now you have to find them. Yeah, I think we're not gonna run like this Ascension stuff anymore. So Ascension slash Strive. Because they're not really gonna help you against the lair bosses. I mean, okay, lair bosses actually do spawn ads, but you kinda still wanna kill them instantly. You don't wanna wait for the ads and stuff, right? Especially Belial doesn't even have like any ads before. So I think it's gonna put like some other aspects there that have like just damage value. Okay, I'm gonna take the adults health grade increase just because I'm curious. I have like all the adult stuff here. I wanna see how they compare to the butcher. Yeah, okay, that's still a joke compared to butcher. Butcher is so tanky. Even like the Giga Juice Adderlords are not even close. Interesting, I need a lot of ticks for the butcher right now. I'm not sure why. Can stack it up before I go in. Yeah, okay, but you're not gonna do that. You're gonna teleport from lair boss to lair boss to lair boss. Like, you know, you're not gonna do this. I mean, okay, if I only do sessions when you know you have like multiple sigils and then do like something that's not Belial first and then go to Belial, for example. If Belial even has like a T5 version, I guess. I guess he does. Ancient Seed, Gaping, All of the Penitent, Ancient Seed. I don't know, maybe Belial doesn't have a T5. I guess it will be worth checking. Thinking about the killstreak mechanic. Yeah, it's relatively worthless, unfortunately. So it would be nice if they would make some cool affixes. Hero certain activities to get increased drop chance for the bloodied affixes. I guess if we run like these bloodied sigils, maybe there's like a higher chance to drop these items. But I haven't really found like an obvious way to farm bloodied items. I noticed it's like something like a 12% drop chance on 1 in 8 items or so. So it's not really uncommon. But I mean, it's like all kinds of like effects, right? And if you're like gonna like quadruple or quintuple stack the same effect here, then yeah, it's gonna be tough to get, I guess. Interesting that Butcher is not despawning. I have the thing where... Okay, actually I realized that the Butcher is getting the Etherlord effects, I just realized. He's getting tankier as well and stuff. And he didn't despawn after the round ended. What the fuck? He gets like the Etherlord effects. Like Bartok seems to be squishier than the Butcher at this point. Kinda funny. And we didn't have the shields, at least. Okay, so Oradin definitely has no issues here at all. See how much gold we get. 70, 60.7. 20 million. Sick. Yeah, this is Oradon. Azmodan as a world boss stays. Not in Hawazar though. And Mythic Pranksters are also there. Wait, I still have my transformation actually. It seems like Dawnfire resets. Interesting. It has a 20-second timer. I'm pretty sure that was not 20 seconds. Can you tank this? Let's see. Yeah, reset this again. Let's try this. Season 12 popping off. The acoustics seem too much whatever, I think. And the affixes you can get. I didn't check if it actually resets. But it killed some stuff, I guess. Yeah, so the Dawnfire resets every time you go into a new instance. So you can't carry Dawnfire into Belial room. But all the other lair bosses do have ads before them, right? To get the snacks if you want. Or you also get the portals, I guess, so you're gonna get it anyway during the fight. I should check if Belial even exists. Maybe Belial doesn't exist. I wonder if you can tank the hug. Should try. But he doesn't hug us. Okay. Okay, now we have a problem here. Ah, wait. Belial appears. It seems like it's only Dawnfire killing stuff. It's like not the Holy Light Aura at all. You don't see like the ticks. It's like ding, ding. Like, you know, the small ticks are just like not existent. You actually get a completion reward here for doing this sigil. It's kind of funny. So now we should TP out and then open it again. It's kind of scuffed. Why do it instead of Gris? Because they Giga buffed it. But for AFK build, they still want to go Griswold, I think. Griswold is roughly at times 3 damage. And this thing will be like times 2.5 maybe from the potency, and then you get like more fanaticism. So also maybe roughly times 3. And then you get like 10 aura ranks. Just like a... %70 upgrade, maybe. Not such a big difference between Standard Knight and Griswold and offhand. Yeah, there's no tower on the PTR, who knows? Unlucky. Okay, let's do like a random T5 dungeon and see. So this is like no aura potency now. Wonder how long it lingers. It's like pretty much instant actually. The aura potency stuff. Yeah, I think I can fully juice aura, then you still wanna go with the Arbiter stuff. But AFKing hordes is just not gonna happen, that's the thing. Like AFKing T5 hordes at least is not happening, I think. The bloodied ones. Maybe it's still possible if I just swap to Griswold and shield. We can try. But I guess the bloodied hordes are too good to just AFK. Maybe you just don't want to AFK them. Okay, let's try a boss when we let all the buffs drop. Highest streak so far, it's like 950 or something. In the pit. Was a penitent, malignant borrow. Yeah, so I don't think that Belial exists. I haven't seen it a single time. Okay, let's not activate Arbiter at all until we go to the boss and see. Yeah, with like no arbiter stacks and stuff, it is like, definitely not instant. But if I change the aspects and I have a better weapon, it would be pretty much instant, I think. Let's try. Any season powers I can test? They're all pretty crappy for the most part.
No witchcraft
So let's try this.
only honest.
Which means you don't even need Disciple here. We can do Judicator. Yeah, don't really want to do anything, I guess. Don't even want to do Arbiter necessarily, but okay. Maybe I would still keep Celestial Strife, it's very easy to stack. But maybe not Ascension. But Holy Punishment is 105. We probably want to do Virtuous. Or Utmost.
Oh, you caught a rare one. Father bless.
Definitely not an instant kill. Just keep spawning the Butcher when there's a Belial. I don't think they have a unique color beam, but you can see the icon there. Yeah, so I think these are pretty normal beams here. They're like some red glow, I guess. And then there's like this blood effect here. Beneath Butcher drops loot every time you kill them. I mean, I think he's supposed to, but on the other hand, it's also like very exploitable, right? Because you can just like always wait for the Butcher, one shot, wait for the Butcher, one shot. But it said in the patch notes that the Butcher drops the new items. And I haven't really seen that. I think loot will let us customize the drops only, or color beams as well. It should certainly do both. Okay, let's make a shield.
That's a good omen.
Yeah, so normally I would like to masterwork the Arbiter duration because I think I can get enough to have like an entire horde wave. We're just gonna put Arbiter duration here now, which is kind of painful because you don't have a lot of Holy Light or potency. But let's see. So kind of scuffs it up. 45, huh?
Unexpected.
77 seconds. Okay. Omega level 78.7 here. 78.7. Because it's rolled perfect but no GA. And then we masterworked it. That's funny.
Not bad.
Now I guess we need crit. Because we have a lot less aura potency.
Need something forged? That there is worth it.
Certification is gone in season 12.
Not bad. Anything breaks.
I think some shrouds as well I added.
That there is worth it.
Yeah, kind of non-GA mythics. I kind of like it actually. The 200 axe works better than Griswold.
Unexpected.
It should, yeah. Like there was not a big gap between Standard Knight and Griswold on the live server, and now you get like 10 extra aura ranks. So that's a lot. Okay, so this is a kind of like live server setup, but I don't have Ascension. I have Utmost, Proselytizing, Holy, and Celestial Strife. And you have very little Holy Light Aura potency. This could be 45% of GA and Masterwork. So that alone is like a 15% damage multi-missing or something. This is also not the greatest. I guess while we added, we can check if the resource cost reduction is scaling multiplicatively or additively. 7% per kill streak. Let's see. For some reason I have 5% resource cost reduction. I'm not sure where that was coming from. I guess Paragon somewhere. Okay, let's see if we can AFK. Anything we can put on our skill bar still? And we have this, I guess we can just put it there. It's kind of funny how they all have like a check mark. Like completed. If I TP in there now, is it still gonna be completed? Do you have to play your followers or can you ignore them completely and be fine? Well, I'm lobbying for that future. Because I also don't like to play with followers. And I hope that we're gonna get like a Book of the Dead style sacrifice for them at some point, maybe. But yeah, it's like relatively minor, but you kind of want to do it. Interesting, we only got 1 kill. Okay, let's see. We have 35 kills, so we are nearly stacked. Definitely much slower than it could be, huh? Wait, there's another butcher! Oh, if you don't kill him fast enough, it's actually just another one spawning. Interesting. No, we definitely don't have the damage for a full AFK build. They are dying. Kinda works, I guess. This is GA bloody start for real, +6 per kill tier. There's like a life on hit thing, maybe that's what you mean? Yeah. Okay, 33.5. We actually have 2 of these here. 7 resource cost reduction per kill streak, 7. Now it's 47.8. So something is multiplicatively stacking, so I wonder if they're like adding together to a 14 and then multiplying with each tier, or if like everything's multiplicative. I guess they'll find out. Okay, someone said earlier you can have up to 4 pushes at the same time. Yeah, if you don't kill any of them, you can have 4. You can even have 6 then, I guess, because I think 4 spawn from the timer. And then 1 can be random and 1 can be from the boon. I mean, as a bit more optimized, maybe we can AFK this. We definitely don't die. Am I immortal? Yeah, that's not what we're testing. We knew that already. I mean, you can see the health move sometimes here, look. With like double butcher and explosions and stuff. I'm not like completely immortal. But this is fixable. I guess the bigger problem is actually I just lost my wolves. So when I actually get through my barriers, then oof. Because they're not dying fast enough. I don't have any bulls right now, we don't get any barrier. I should try to kite him a little bit. I'm not sure why I'm not getting any wolves though. It's only 2 seconds. Neo say every 2 seconds it should proc. I'm definitely running around for more than 2 seconds and not seeing any wolves. Here's some wolves now, finally. Now we have barrier. Seems like the wolves definitely still contribute quite a lot. Yeah, so total butchers you can have is 6. I think. Now there's a chance that like you know the timed butcher replaces the random butcher, or blocks it. But I don't think so. I earlier had a wave where I got like a offering butcher and a relentless butcher together. So that happens. So I'm pretty sure the random butcher can also appear. So normally it's random butcher and offering. And now I can get up to 4 extra from just waiting. If you don't kill them. The best and the worst parts about Season 12 PTR. Well, the best part is the T5 bosses, basically. And the worst part is the bloody effects are kinda shit. Okay, so interestingly, the Elder Lord stuff applies to the Butcher. I wonder if the Butcher also has this, like, fire stuff now. Yeah, he does actually, look. So for some reason the Relentless Butcher gets all of the Elder Lord's bonuses. Yeah, this Fire Wave. This is an Elder Lord effect. He's also getting tankier. So I don't think that's supposed to happen. Dude, how the hell do I have 80? I didn't collect anything, I suppose, but still. What the fuck? Like with Elder Lords and stuff. Yeah, Elder Lords can help with damage when you spawn. Watch these butchers get like giga tanky now. Yeah, I think we're not gonna AFK in this, by the way. T4 Horde's no problem, but here, no way, I think. I think you would have to go Monka TOS and macro your auras with Sundered Knight equipped, and then maybe you can try. Just stand in the middle and press auras. Just hit hard 10 using a new amulet. Don't know if I recommend it hardcore. With what build, Sanitizer? Okay, so evade or what? But an evade, the new amulet should be not bad now. Because they have so much healing. We have downtime between packs, the HP instantly gets deleted. True, I guess. But it should be a pretty good amulet for some builds. Who does not want to play one place engagement in builds like Oradin? I mean, they just like massively reworked Oradin to a point where probably not even much downgraded compared to a pre-patch. So I guess they like having Oradin. It's very strong. So damage adds damage or convert and multiplies? What do you mean, bro? Ah. Yeah, so I tried the amulet. It's they still take full damage and then double as a dot. So it's not all dots. Those would be really good. It's a normal T4 horde. Yeah, this still seems fine. Where's my adder? How to have 16 adder after 2.5 waves? That's a bit sus. I think they might have changed this a little bit. I feel like I'm getting way less adder. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, man, I'm missing 9. On a 10 wave run, that's actually crazy. Did FK with Aura season? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what we have to do to achieve that. But in Bloody Sigils, it's gonna be rough to do AFK. I think you won't be able to do it without a macro. First non-666 Paladin run. Kinda crazy actually how we ended up with not... We had Elderlords like wave 1, I think. Like, how was it so bad? That's insane. Big love there.
Father bless. What do you need?
Is that... Wait, can you do numlock trick in this game? Is that a thing? I wonder if I can do that. It's only one glove, right? Oh, that's a glove, yeah. Okay. Nice.
Unexpected.
Okay, GG.
Need something for it? Not bad. What will it be?
X-Force doesn't proc on yourself, lol. I mean, once upon a time, you could proc lucky hits on yourself with Enduring Faith, and I killed my hardcore broke. Kinda tough to actually activate these things, I guess. Okay, maybe don't want all these skills at the same time. I need to find a solution for the unstoppable. We need like more unstoppable. I'm not sure how I should do it. Need any barrier from some source? I guess you have to... Okay, here's actually the strat. We equip a temerity. We put on guard temper here. Then we have the barrier this way. And then we can do Nair Rune. With Nair Rune we can be like perma... it's unstoppable, I think, because these guys just yoink us all the time. It's so fucked when I press, you know, I tap my WC once, right? And look how many steps it does. Like, what is this, man? The giga fucked. I think it has to do with numlock, actually. Interesting. Yeah, it has to do with numlock. It's just like 5 steps. Ding, 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 ding. What is this? Yo, Maxroll by a boy. Hello. Thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? I think if Nair Rune we can be perma unstoppable, right? Is there any other good way to get perma unstoppable? I think so. Dinner and data crunching time. Yo, enjoy. Hi Nick, how's it going, man? Yeah, we're trying to make an AFK Orodin for T5 hordes right now, for the bloody sigils. Kinda tough, but kinda doable as well. At least if you are willing to numblock. You can't go full AFK, unfortunately. But pretty close. Hey, what's going on with identity theft? Most of my characters just stopped casting for no reason. Why? But the WSD is still fucked, look at this. What the hell? Wait, now it's casting again. What? Millions of families suffer every year. What is going on? Look, it just stops casting my aura. But why? It starts again. TV things. Okay. I didn't see that actually. I'd like to understand why my numlock turns off. Maybe I can only have 2 things at a time or something, reliably. Let's try only Fanaticism and Arbiter. You don't really have to press the other stuff that much. Although, we are losing 45 slowly if we don't press Holy Light Aura. Grace makes you take more damage than the amulet. It's kind of weird, my numlock seems to fall asleep at some point. Like, it just stops. I don't know why. I'm not touching anything. Maybe it's when I get CC'd. Let's see when I get hooked. Okay, here we got hooked and it still works. It's the Arbiter cast that breaks it actually. So whenever you cast Arbiter, it breaks. Interesting. This Paladin is Giga OP. They did like a fairly good job at reducing the power a bit, I'd say. It's still like the most OP, but not by such a large margin, I think. They also like reduced the speed a bit, which is good. Like Oradin is gonna be slower now, and like all the Argent Veil builds are gonna be slower. The early game is slower, so yeah, in general they targeted the right things, I think, to kind of bring it in line. But Paladin still has by far the most good builds, at least. Because of new skill tree and stuff. Well, kind of new skill tree, I guess. Oh, I lost my avatar here, actually. I forgot we actually have like a short duration. I can't believe how many people think Castle Nerf is bad for the game. I believe I'm a different planet. Oh god. Yeah. So something about Arbiter breaks this whole thing. Can I like somehow put my cursor right in the middle where I don't move at all with Arbiter? I wonder if that's a thing. Let's see it. Shit. Let's try this again. I think they were expecting Paladin to stay super OP till the expansion launch. Then explain what is this, if not super OP. Still moving. Okay, what if I go to like a corner here where I can't move? For some reason I actually moved to top left. How the fuck did that happen? Interesting how the consecration outside of the map actually has like this flaky, like sparkly glow there, which is not present on the rest of the consecration. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, so you can't do outer. That's interesting. Wait, how much outer duration can we have? It's 45. And then this. So you can have 101%. So you can make it last exactly one horde wave, basically. Instructions unclear. Rogue gets cast note based on amount of impairment reduction. Oh, Handstand has a... Maybe something happened when resistance was changed in Season 11. Maybe... I think Craze used to double dip on Poison Res. Maybe there's like some weird stuff going on now. Why is it like these random enemies just like chilling there? Well, last chance anyway. Let's see it. I wonder if we can kind of play a comfy aura then. Like this. With just like numlocking your free auras. And trying to like always stay in the consecration. But the cooldowns are too long. What's my cooldown reduction? We have 69%. So you can't really get a lot more cooldown reduction than this. They have too long cooldowns. We could do this, I suppose. Then this is 5 seconds. But they don't fortify anymore, really. I guess I can just alt-tab out, right, to turn off the numlock. Don't actually have to do like the whole thing again. I should try to see how much the attack speed actually is. It like cap 1 and cap 2 attack speed? You know, it would be kind of important to check. Let's see. I wonder if I can do some funny stuff like get a kill streak bonus and unequip the items and then equip it again and it's just like it ramps up or some shit. Who knows? Okay, 91. Not 40. Wait, why is this going up so slowly? What is this? Okay. Okay, it just didn't change my attack speed at all, actually. Great. But also it just stays now. There's definitely some weird snapshotting going on, I think. Like I didn't get the attack speed until I get the next kill streak here, and then now it also just stays. It looks awfully like a cap 1 attack speed bonus. At exactly 100% there. That's 48. Yeah, we get 48 here. Yeah, okay, this is cap 1. So bad, actually. This is cap 1, man. Good thing you can use a ferocity axe. Yeah, insane, man. Okay.
take what's left.
Oh, look. Wait, where did we find this? Somehow, somewhere, I got this thing. Maybe 15 kills are last 60 seconds. So like a pit run has something like 500 to 1000 enemies. If we do like a 1 minute run, we'll have like 30 to 60 stacks of this. 30 stacks is 60% damage. It's kinda shit for Paladin standards. Then it's like life on hit, life regen, and fist res. What a ring, man. And more Maxroll life. Sick. So he probably caps out. That'll be even funnier, actually. But maybe. I mean, sick for Thorn's Barb, because they scale off life and damage. Insane. They wanted Headhunter. You got Headhunter at home now, actually. Insane. Should add some strength and dex to it. Okay, what can we farm on this? Soon 80. Okay, that seems easy. Actually, at least one tapped. How is it floor 1 so bad in the pit every time? Like, even when I was pushing earlier and I was trying to clear as much as I could, I get like 20% progress on floor 1 or something. I don't know what's going on. I guess he points one on difficulty, but they don't care about the consecration. Which means don't care about like times 4 your damage or something. Or times 5. Because it's hard to do like sub 90 seconds like this. Because you have to pay attention to the consecrations. Ugh. Wait, no one Belial? Holy. It's 5 plus 5. What is this red portal doing here? It's strange, man. It does make Orden a bit more of an active playstyle though, so I think this is actually good. But I can't get away without it if you play Griswold again. They're gonna play the full AFK face roll, but it's gonna be weaker than this. So maybe it's like a good compromise. You have a strong setup with Standard Knight, and a weak setup with Griswold. Reliably, the pit boss was just a seasonal thing? Yes. You can finally go back to normal bosses again. Problem. Okay, seriously, what's up with the progression in the pit? It's actually insane. Like every run is like this. I feel like floor 1 just doesn't have any progress. The only amulet you can use is a new Blood Mad Idol. I think there's enough reason to use it. Seems like not a bad item. But I think in that event probably no one will. What is a new OP class? Well, find out more in Season 13. Let's try 90. A lot of hardcore people are scared of Shark and Shell, and that can't kill you. True, actually. Grace, Jack and Shell, new amulet, challenge, survive. I mean, the Grace should actually make you very tanky, no? But they say something is wrong with it or so? You take insane damage with Grace, interesting. Yeah, it probably has to do with like the rest reworks. I wonder if that was already the case last season. You should try it on live server, Sanitizer, and see if it's already the case. I think it has to do with the rest rework. Is Pit crazy already? Nope. Hi Ghost. Doing fine here, how about you? It's 3 AM in my time zone. I didn't press my armor in a while, oops. I guess I should probably just do Ascension again. Ascension and stuff. It's a lot more damage. Just spamming Falling Star, we can do that. And then the setup will stay relatively the same. This is Aura then right now. But these days with Sunred Knight, which means Consecrations. Okay, something is really wrong with these pits, man. Look at this progress. Like, no pits so far I've done. I got like more than 70% progress or something. Insane. And then the portal, boom. Like, what is going on here? This is Paladin, yes. Okay, there's actually no monsters. I can't spawn a swinging boss. Do it. He's one blue. They changed it to +1 key passive. I've actually been waiting for like a mythic that says you can select a second key passive. I think that would be kind of cool. I also want like a mythic that has like 3 sockets. So I can do double offering generation or double offering spending for runes. Or something that says you can have a 3rd rune word or something like that. There's so much cool stuff they could do, I think. Dude, it's very scuffed to do any testing in the pit, man. With this like progression. I know what's happening here. So this was a 90, right? So we can still relatively comfortably do 90. If we min-max this more, we can probably farm it in like sub 2. How would a push build look like now? We can't do shield bash anymore. Because we're not running a shield. Good question, actually. What the fuck do we do now? Just spam Holy Bolt to get judgments. I don't know. That's what I do when leveling. Yeah, it's a nice leveling setup. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, this is like the only thing that gives us damage. Okay, but before I try it, I'm gonna do a disciple. And let's do ascension. Let's see how that goes again. So it's basically a live server setup, just we have standard night. On live server, I found like 100 in like 90 seconds. I think with speedcon it's still a way to go Disciple Oath and just like spam Falling Star. Because you get Ascension and it's strong enough and you don't have to do any ramping with Judgment. I think it's only like a push thing still. Don't have time to get enough Judgment stacks otherwise. I guess 70 pit ones are gonna be slower again now, right? because we have less density and less monsters and stuff. Like, I wonder what's gonna be the fastest clears, actually. I do leave some monsters behind, though, because I don't always press the consecration, so it's kind of scuffed. Yeah, it's over 2 minutes. Oof. It's only my clear speed, that's the problem. Oh, movement, like, I don't know, but I am killing stuff fast. Oh, they had times 5 damage from Sanks. I think my Order didn't have Grandfather on live server. Or Starless. I didn't have that much crazy stuff on my Order. It's mostly castle nerf, and then... Yeah, it's hard to figure out like how much did this change here, right? Kind of feel like these wolves are not doing much. Like, at all. I think it's almost entirely the aura, the Dawnfire. What happens if I just remove wolves? Just like that. The bulwark too, I suppose. Can't trigger anyway. I'm gonna be missing some vulnerable uptime and stuff, I suppose. Yeah, I think it's actually just the Dawnfire doing everything. Look at this. We can do the reverse. We just take off Dawnfire and do Wolves again. And see what he can do. But this feels almost exactly the same as before, with no wolves. Where's all this vulnerable coming from? Trying to figure out. I don't know, actually. No, this was a 2-minute run again on 90, with no wolves, no runes at all, actually. Right? Oh no, wait, what? I still had the wolves. Wait, what? Okay. Somehow they were sneaking in there. Okay, let's try this again. What the fuck? Okay. That's actually one thing I can do is just we put exploit glyph, I guess. So we have vulnerable. This is good enough, I guess. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, somehow I removed the sockets only from the weapon. I'm probably misclicked. Okay, let's see this. I mean, still feels kind of the same. Yeah, I kind of feel these wolves are optional as fuck. But it's gonna be very hard to like pinpoint if they're gonna be like better or worse than like an alternative rune set, right? That's the main thing. So they give us one, which gives us at the very least one extra roll on the ring. That should be worth like 5 to 7% damage. And then alternative rune would be something like Ohm for like 15% or so. So are the wolves worth 10% damage is the question. The answer to that is maybe. This gives Outdated a bit more stonks. What do you mean? Actually, did it do anything about Outdated? Can I still go through walls? Apparently, yes. Okay. Yeah, still too many to run. They have no runes at all. But boss might be slower. Yeah, it's not that much to use instead of wolves, that's the thing. And if it comes to pushing, you probably want to do wolves. And Ahu quacks anyway. Because wolves gives you like a hit procs for Ahu and for the resources. Now it might be better than Ordan at something. Are you talking about like the evade builds, like Hammerdin or something, or what's Sanitizer? I mean, Wing Strikes might actually be something worth trying, right? Wing Strikes has like smaller AoE, it should definitely be stronger than Ordan. Just like logically. Okay, let's go like 10 tiers down and see if the wolves kill anything. The double damage is like... And how much is it per tier? I think 18%. So it's like times 5 roughly for 10 tiers. So the double damage is like 4 tiers. And then the righteousness is like 2. And the strength is like 7. Yeah, okay.
I'm with you, friend.
Sank is not in the game right now. Okay, we are killing stuff with just aura. And wolves. So I guess the wolves might be good enough to still be included. Yeah, but it's kind of slow. Most of the damage is definitely the Dawnfire. If I had to guess, it's probably something like 80% Dawnfire, 20% Mai and the Wolves auras. Or something like that. I guess on the boss it's gonna be a bit more noticeable. Okay. Hmm. I think I have to try this a bit more tomorrow, guys. I think I'm gonna go. Interesting though. Interesting. Hope you enjoyed, guys. Let's try someone. No, we can rate that mode. He's actually blasting some PTR, so let's do that.